Okay, sorry, I was really gonna be on time today for the big Halloween spooky show, and then I was getting into my costume here. I fucked up. I ordered a large. I thought I could fit into a large, and this just looks ridiculous and silly. So I don't know if I really want to be on camera. This could be bad. This could be embarrassing. It's tight, to say the least. It's very, very tight. I hope I don't get made fun of. And idiots. I don't wear costumes. That's not true. I do, but I don't have one today. What were you picturing? Got him! And all the stuff's back today. Boom! We fixed everything. Imagine you thinking I'd be in a what were you picturing? I want to know. Leave a comment below if you're watching this later. What were you picturing I would be dressed in, you little fucking nerds? Anyway, hi, welcome to the show. Halloween episode. We're not really gonna get spooky today, but we got some Halloween stuff. We got your entries to the Chad Underbite show, the Chad Underbite competition. It's harder than it looks. It's harder than it looks, but I do think we have a clear winner, and I think we're gonna. Somebody just said I'm not a small anything, or I'm not a large anything. How dare you? I actually wear medium sweatpants. I'm not even kidding. I call them my mediums. I go, look, pass me my mediums, because it's the only thing I own in a medium, but I do have some sweatpants that are mediums. I don't know how sweatpants work. You know what? One time I put on my girlfriend's sweatpants, and she was like really petite. So I think sweatpants are just magic. I think sweatpants are actually magic, but you do want to kind of know, like, how do they size Halloween costumes? Is anybody being anything good? Hit the like button. We're back. Is Fearless even here? Fuck. We might give it to KB. You know, she's been lashing out at me lately. I feel like there's some tension. I tried to support her in her duties in other programs. I was demanding Ray apologize, so I don't know why she's so mean to me. But if we take away Fearless's power as the like button person and we give it to KB, you know. First of all, she's such a cunt, she might not even want it. Sorry, KB. She'd be like, I don't want to do that like button thing, you stupid fat fuck. And then I'm like, Jesus. No, never mind. Fearless is here. Fuck that KB bit. Do you think I really don't get it? Everything's fine. We're good. And there's nothing wrong with KB or Fearless. Don't attack anyone. We're really, I was thinking about this as I watch these girls, change their avatar pictures every 3 to 6 months. And you got, and I know half of them are like put through AI filters and stuff, but we really do have like some good looking ladies here in the community. I'm not trying to be, I'm not trying to be like predatory or anything like that, but we're lucky to have, even Flat Cat is not disgusting. You know what I mean? So do what you will. I'm just saying, if you're a single guy and you're semi-funny and normal and reasonable, you should be picking up some of these, stray women in the chat. Strays. Oh, yeah, we got MGD, too. as well. So, a lot of Look at everybody wants a shout out now. Sure, Casey, Stormy. Stormy, you didn't email me for a hat. We got to get Stormy a free hat because now I feel like I've created the tension. I just like to talk about stuff and get it out in the open. I just like to I know things can be awkward if you don't talk about them, and things can be even more awkward if you talk about them, but I feel like I got a cat hair off Mersh's mic. Anyway, you talk about them, you bang them out, and you get them going and stuff. Anyway, fine. No free hat. Whatever. Fine. You don't want it? Fine. Grift a membership, just like Brian S. for 13 months. This is definitely the greatest show. Yeah, I guess somebody gifted me a membership in Chad's chat the other day. And again, his idiots. Again, imagine being a Chad fan. You just self-identifying as retarded. And then I have a brand account, so I cannot be gifted memberships. It's never going to be the real me. It can't happen, but they're all too dumb to know it. Hit the like button again for Fearless or for Crumb Bomb or Panhandler or Keel or Douglas or whoever. I don't know if you're being serious about wearing my stickers, but if there's a real problem, you got to email me. You can never in a chat be like, hey, can you track my order? Can you? Go log into the account and track it. You bet. KB says, I like Chad. Ban me. Again, I believe people like Chad. Why do you like him? That's all I want to know. Why do you like him? Do you think he's a funny, creative, talented, intelligent, good guy? Because then you can get the fuck right out of my life. You retard. You're actually retarded. If you're like, no, I like watching Chad's show. You never know what you gonna get. You never know what you gonna get. You never know what Chad's gonna do. He's so stupid. He might try to bag up coffee and sell it. He might stay in a hurricane. You never know. If you're into that, fine. Mommy says he's trying to do better. Hey, dumb women. I hate to tell you this. You guys keep getting snookered over and over and over again. There's a trail of stupid bitches who keep getting everything taken by men who they believe in. He's trying to be a good guy. Every episode of Cops. He didn't mean to do it. You fucking idiots. Keep being broke and poor. Keep getting tricked by idiots. That's what I gotta say, you dumb bitches. So we're not looking for women as barometric indicators of someone's self-worth, okay? We don't need it. Get fucked. Anyway, ladies suck at everything, and that's why we don't allow them on the show, unless you're Whitney's Tits. Whitney's Tits, thank you for being today's, what is it? Executive producer. So if you have any problems with how the show's going, the direction of the program today, talk to Whitney about it, or her tits. You know, we don't care. Cash, Sharon C, Kevin Hassey, Dr. Cream Jeans, Mycroft, Mr. Panhandler, James Baumert, Tiff, Ozone, So Thorough, Joe Burrow, Reels, Spectre NS5RD, Ginny G Drive-By, North Idaho Pest Control, DK Michaela, Ricky Bev Starberry, Father Joe, Starry Markkinen, Bone and a Carberry, and Bob Sacamano, Connor, Flimsy Greenberg, Lev Kramer, The Blue Oyster, EFS, Rover, The Real World, AP, Dan G, Whitney's Tits, Wizard Nug 2, and Michael Aubert. Aubert. Michael Aubert. Is it $25 from Brad Sabbath? Congrats on the wedding. Happy Halloween. Go ahead and pick something out of the bowl. Go ahead and grab yourself a little something. If you do a super tip today, you get to grab yourself a candy. And I'll tell you what you got. You got yourself, Brad, you got a Blue Raspberry Sticks Jolly Rancher. So enjoy that. It's hard candy. That's what you got, okay? 1 piece per child. We got a lot of, we're one of the rich neighborhoods where we give out full size. Somebody said that's poor candy. It's whatever bag they had at the store yesterday. I grabbed it. I hate children. Contrary to popular belief. Addicted to ubiquity. Casual male sweatpants. Hey, remember that CD? Oh, my first album? Casual male. Keel, member for 16 months. What am I doing? Understand. How do you think I feel every morning? AFK Swede member for 18 months. Love the new time slot. Nanner put. Sorry about today. I actually didn't set my alarm. People know I was up gibber gabbering on the Discord late last night saying I need to go to bed. Kids are stupid, said Reels. Agree. Jesus Christ.
Kids are stupid.
Ugh. So it's not a new time slot. I actually did just not set an alarm like an idiot. Shawnette, a member for 14 months. Hi, it's me, the real Micheline. Congrats on getting married. Best wishes to you and Mrs. Sauce. I can't even. There's so much to catch up with. Grinch cunt, you saw my underbite. Where's my 3XL shirt? I don't know who that is. Grinch cunt? Jesus Christ. Can we stop calling each other?
Did you find that Jolly Rancher in your couch cushions?
Oh my God. That's a big callback. From our buddy Chip Chris. He came and stayed with me. And then he made us drive him to the store to buy a 5-pound bag of Jolly Ranchers. Because he's like, we don't have these in the UK. And then he just lazed around my house for weeks eating Jolly Ranchers. And when I went into the room he was staying in, the guest bedroom, up on the window sill, there's a high window. He had been just putting the wrappers to all the Jolly Ranchers. They were all over the fucking floor and shit. And then he left. And I was moving out of that house probably 6 months later, and they were wrapping the sofa for storage, This is when I was moving to New York from LA. And I was putting all my stuff in storage, and they're wrapping my sofa to put it in storage so it doesn't get dusty and dirty and moving and shit. And Jolly Rancher wrappers just started falling the fuck out of it. Yeah, Moody was there at the time, staying at my house as well. And dude, this dude just kept, as if we're not going to know who did it. He's laying on my sofa, and instead of putting the Jolly Rancher things on the coffee table and throwing them away in one fell swoop. I understand you're eating 32 an hour, but as if I'm not a sweets person, just so you know. I know I'm very obese and stuff, but I'm a meat and potatoes guy. I like pizza, pasta, steaks. That's the stuff I crave and always get burgers, fries. That's what I'm like, savory. I'm not a sweets person. I don't like candy. It's not my weakness. It's not I'll not eat a piece of this shit. But he also ate a whole container of Red Vines. I don't remember that. But I do remember, who do you think I'm going to think? There's only one person in my life who ate a 5-pound bag of Jolly Ranchers over 72 hours. So when the wrappers start rolling around my living room like tumbleweed, do you think we're all going to look at each other and be like, I wonder which of us? So there's potatoes in the couch. Can you imagine? Just Big Daddy Bakers stuffed down between the cushions. Ooh. Ooh. I can't believe it. Oh, no.
Of course, Milton has candy. Probably going to give some to kids. What a creep.
We do have to put a disclaimer on the door. Careful, this guy has a kiwi fruit thread. What is it? Careful, some of the most uninformed people on the internet are wrong about this man. You sure? You sure? You want to get involved? All right, we have a lot to do today. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got about 9 tabs. We got to catch up with Matt leaving Steel Toe. There was a whole little thing that happened, and I'm not sure if it's related. But we have to talk about that. I do have to talk about my old friend Mike Calta today, a.k.a. Cowhead. I'll always call him Cowhead. He can keep trying to get rid of that. Keep trying to get rid of Cowhead. You're Cowhead. You're Cowhead. I mean, you're Cowhead. Anyway, like, for people who don't know, this guy, Mike Calta, he's a radio DJ in Tampa. He's good buddies with Bert Kreischer. He's good buddies with Bob Kelly. They always go on a show. And for people who are, into Kevin and MLC, this was what Kevin pretended to be mad about Shuli about a year and a quarter ago, year and a half ago, when Shuli went to Tampa to do a show with Chad to entertain 14 people. That's Chad's words. They went on the Mike Calta show, and Calta gave out Kevin's phone number, I guess, and Shuli didn't say anything. And then Kevin acted like Shuli should have jumped across the console and stopped him, So that's how this all ties together. Worlds colliding kind of stuff. But Calta used to be on NLO back when we were in Tampa a few times. When he got kicked off the radio and was kind of in between gigs. And then Calta started talking shit about me and stuff because, oh, God, I think, he had, my girlfriend at the time came with me to the studio to do promote a show. And she was like, people always like, she's like hot and has big tits, she's petite, she's like a size 0. And they always did the thing like, how's Melton getting the? And I was 100 pounds more at the time, and they're like, Melton's with a hot girl. She was my April. No, and they were gonna play a joke where they like called her in, like she's not a comic, she wasn't going on the radio or anything, but they were gonna do a joke where they like called her in and made her show her tits, or I couldn't promote my show. And this is like, I wasn't like Bobo, you know what I mean? Like I was friends with Calta. Calta had come on my podcast. We were like buddies. Like, I wasn't like somebody he was clowning on, but I guess he thought this would be a great bit. And then people started texting me because they were listening to the radio. They started texting me in the green room like, hey, Calta's going to try to like make your girl show her tits and stuff. And we were like, okay. And so I go in there. And I blow up the bit. I'm like, oh, I'm getting texty. You want to see my girl? He's like, you make her come in and show her tits. I'm like, make her? Like, she probably is not going to do that. I'm letting you know, like, she probably is not going to do that. I know, like, Calta's used to, like, cheap radio whores and stuff. So, like, anyway, he got real mad. It was crazy. He got, like, really mad at me. I have the recording of this somewhere. And, like, never talked to me again and was like upset at me. Anyway, years later, like Bert Kreischer and I were doing shows in like Miami, and he came down because he's friends with Kreischer, wanted to hang out, and he was watching me open for Kreischer, and he had to like get up in the middle of the show. He was sitting like second row. He had to get up in the middle of the show and excuse himself from the room. And I went out to the bar later, and I point blank asked him, I'm like, be honest, you left the showroom because you were laughing too hard at my comedy. You got up because you didn't want me to see you laugh. And he's like, yeah. That's the guy we're dealing with. Like, it's a petty fucking dude. And when I was leaving, I think in 2009 or 2010, I did a show at Tampa Theater with Bert. Like 3,000 seats. It was some big fundraiser thing for for one of his dad's clients or something. His dad's a lawyer or something. And Cowhead hosted it. Sorry, Mike Calta hosted it. And we all got along that night. We kind of buried the hatchet that night. It was Calta, me, Kreischer, and we talked backstage. Everybody kind of got along and was fine. And then when I left, we started this thing because a buddy of mine, Johnny B, who used to be a co-host on this show, got a job at Calta Station, 102.5 The Bone, and another DJ there, Drew Garabo, started. This is a long, stupid thing, and I don't know if anybody cares, but I'm giving you the backstory of how I tie into the Calta world before we show you what he's doing today. Holy shit. Holy shit. this guy Drew Garabo started making fun of my friend Johnny, and so we went after him and like wrecked the show. Moody was in town for this one time. We dominated this guy's 4-hour show, terrestrial radio show. Like the podcast fans just started like calling in. They didn't know what to do. They never had so much interaction and people calling in, and they were just blown away. They were like, "What do you guys like? Got a bigger reach than the Tampa? We got a 20,000 watt stick up there. How are you getting so many people?" It's like, Jesus Christ, these guys, all these radio guys, everyone with a job in radio, and people who used to have a job in radio, like Chad and Aaron. It's such an insulated, safe space. Nobody can fuck with them. There's 9 doors of security you have to go through before you get to the sad room they call a studio. If you've ever been in a radio studio, people have these romanticized ideas of like the Opie Anthony studio or Howard Stern studio where they're like built, to have the old school radio aesthetic. Most of these places are in office buildings, and they're like fluorescent lights and just sad little, like your boss's office or like, Karen from HR, if you were to go in her office. That's what these look like. They're really like pathetic little office buildings. And a lot of time you'll see them off the side of the road. You'll just see a little building with a bunch of satellite dishes and antennas and stuff. And it's just this little unassuming shack. And it's like, yeah, that's the radio studio, man. They're very, very, very pathetic stuff. So they get their salary, they do their 8 minutes in between ads, and it's a hell of a life, man. They do remotes, they're at restaurants, they get free stuff, bars, they get free stuff, clubs, events, concert tickets, they get it all. It's like, who cares you're making $35,000 a year? This is living, with the perks, with the concert tickets and the free stickers. They love it. They love it. And the ones that all like stay in radio and keep doing it and are still doing radio today have literally I don't see the internet. I don't know what they're doing. The internet's fake. This is Howard Stern's biggest downfall. 5 years ago, making fun of Ari Shaffir and saying podcasts are a joke. If you want to do it, if you want to do radio, you come up in a small market, you make your name known, you get promoted, you get syndicated. It's like, what are you talking about, you old fuck? What are you talking about, you old fuck? They're all delusional. So, even in the modern era where like Cowhead has moved his studio to his house, I think Rush Limbaugh was one of the early ones to do this. They're building these studios in their house now. They're still in this radio mindset. Same as Steel Toe. He may be in a sad little basement with a dog and nobody to love him, but in his mind, he's still doing pro radio in his basement, for whatever you want to say. Michaela says Bubba Radio Network is in a dilapidated building. So this is the other thing. So like, I'm a Bubba fan. I've been a Bubba fan since I was a kid, since the Power Pig days, Power 93. The Little Fetus, No Panties Thursday. I was really into Bubba back in the day and used to listen on radio. I would prank call in, and he'd call me a fetus. He called kids fetuses and hung up. It was like part of his whole shtick. And then like I remember I was at Buccaneer Bay. This is a water park in Florida, next to Weeki Wachee. And this is where like when I lived in Hernando County, this is where like kids would go in the summer. Kids would get like a membership card to Buccaneer Bay. One parent would like drop a bunch of kids off there all day. Play at the water park. Here's $10. Get yourself some lunch. Stay out of your parents' way. So Bubba was doing like a remote there. And I wanted to get some I thought it'd be a nice gesture to get some tickets. There were some people I wanted to bring to Buccaneer Bay who didn't have passes. They couldn't afford passes. Friends of mine. They're a very poor area. I grew up really poor. Florida was pretty much poor. Poor shit. I'm still fucking poor. Have you seen the numbers? Hit the like button. And so I was helping Bubba set up for his remote. I'm in 6th grade. I'm an idiot fat kid. and Bubba's like setting up to do his remote, and I'm like helping him set up chairs and stuff and telling him I want to enter the contest to win the free tickets. He comes over, he just hands me 2 free tickets. He's like, thanks for setting up. Give these to your friends. Such a nice dude. Like, I'm nobody. I remember this, 6th grade. Nice as could be. Coming up, he was making a name for himself. He left Indiana, doing this radio thing in Florida. Anyway, I never forgot that. And then years later, when he started coming to the Tampa Improv and I was doing comedy, and he liked me and invited me down to the Bubba studio. I didn't think it was a dilapidated building. Now, I went 10 years ago. I assume he's in the same spot. But I never forgot that. When people don't have to be nice, when people don't have to do something nice and they do something nice, it's kind of like gives you a little window into their soul a little bit. So I've always been a Bubba loyalist, and Bubba helped Cowhead out coming up. Bubba helped Mike Calta coming up. Like Bubba was morning show, I think. Calta was the afternoon. And if you don't know what went down at 102.5 The Bone, Drew Garabo and Mike Calta and the other people there staged a coup, pretty much, and ousted Bubba. They fucking threw him overboard. They undercut him. They said, we'll do the morning show. You can throw Bubba away. They fucked Bubba over. And this is, Bubba gave a lot of these people their start. And I don't know if Bubba's innocent. I'm sure Bubba's done some shady, shitty stuff. But he's always been straight shooter and nice to me. And Calta has shown shadiness, deceptiveness. He's lied. He did that thing, which is, so indicative of somebody with absolutely no character whatsoever. He loved me. I used to do shows for him. He used to promote shows. You had me in the studio to promote shows. And then the minute we had that falling out, he started telling people, Melton's not funny. He was never funny. He sucks. It's like, Jesus Christ. Again, like I'll never say Johnny B wasn't funny. I'll never say Josh Denny wasn't funny. I know that upsets people, but like I'd be disingenuous. I had him on my show a ton. I thought it was great. The minute we're not friends, I'm supposed to go, he sucked on the show. He didn't. I'm not Aaron. I don't put people I think suck on the show. That's why you never see Kool-Aid here anymore. You got that, big boy? No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, Kool-Aid, check him out. Dagmar's brother. It's his special on YouTube. Didn't he get a Grammy nomination or something for that special? Imagine Kool-Aid with a Grammy. He'd never shut the fuck up. Oh, yeah? How come I got a Grammy? Calta did Bubba dirty big time. Yeah, listen, that's the bottom line of it. Calta fucked him over. Drew Garabo, all these guys went along with it. They're all scum of the earth. It's 102.5 The Bone. I've had about enough of it, and we might need to launch some sort of warfare today. I don't go around looking for trouble. I don't go around looking for adverse situations. But sometimes it lands in your lap. And wait do you see what I show you. About this. And look, is Bubba cringe today? I don't know. Maybe we'll have to watch some Bubba too. Not cupcakes. Remember when Kevin kicked you off his show for arguing with him about the lady who Calta shoved for filming him? It was during the 24-hour stream. That was pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, and Kevin still thinks that I won't push a bitch in my face. You're wrong. You're out of your mind. You can't hit a woman? If a woman's in my space hitting me, watch me deck a bitch. You hear that? MGD? Oh, God. Anyway, go ahead and grab yourself something good from the candy dish. We'd love to have you. By the way, look at this shrinkage. Not my cock. Look how small these are now. These used to be the full-size Reese's cups they would put in these things. It's not a mini cup. It's not like the little ones. But we're getting, you said poor people candy. You're not wrong. All right, what do you get? Hold on, I'll tell you what you get. Well, you got the same thing. You actually got the same exact thing. We're really trying to get rid of these blue raspberry ropes. Anyway, maybe James Balmer will get something better. $100. Look at that one. You can have anything you want. You can have a lollipop. This is watermelon flavored. I don't know if you're black, but if you are, you'll probably enjoy that. Because it is true. They love the watermelon. Here's a sour apple. You know what's the white whale in this bowl is they said there were Kit Kats. I don't see one. Okay. There's a Kit Kat. You get a Kit Kat. That's Kit Kat money. And then look how sad this is, 2 bars. Really, really sad. Really, really sad stuff. Anyway, Balmer, wow. Bad enough I wasn't invited to the wedding. Now I hear you're doing bong rips without me. I'm not. I'm really not. I don't have anything up here to... I did last week. But... Jesus, man. Jesus. I don't need this. Happy Halloween. Ooh, Mr. Tony Sprint, I'm dropping a package off the post office this weekend. You should have it next week sometime, hopefully. Oh, yeah, I got to put the P.O. Box thing back on. I don't have the button to show the P.O. Box address anymore. Fuck. 4948 Mountain Vista Street, P.O. Box 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada 89121. We'd love you to send something in, Oh, God. It's never going to be good enough for these people, You try to do something nice. All right, should we start with the Cowhead stuff since we're talking about it? Fuck. So this is a month old from what I can understand, from what I see. So the Mike Calta show has a YouTube. Let's get into it. Doesn't look too popular. Bink and bonk. Oh no. Oh no. Where's my little version of me? Can I really not? Wow, it's unavailable. What about this? Wow, I'm unavailable. There's no mini-me's today. Wow. All right, we'll just have to do it without me in the corner. That's me in the... So he's got...
Kit Kat bars.
Whoa!
Are made by combining wafers with chocolate. And the process involves several steps. Mixing the ingredients for the chocolate, such as cocoa, sugar, milk, and lean, are blended. Tempering. The chocolate is heated and cooled to stabilize it, giving it a smooth, glossy finish and the ability to snap when broken. Baking. The wafer batter is poured into molds and baked until crisp.
I wanted to know every step of that. I really did. It's helpful to learn while you earn. You know what I'm saying? So he's got about 10,000, 11,000 subscribers. When he goes live, it seems like he gets anywhere from 100 views to 2,000 views. Here's one with 4,000, but most of the time, they're not great. And when you go to videos, it gets even bleaker. 100 views, 400 views, weeks old videos, 200 views, 500 views. So hit or miss all over the place here, but you see some of these lives down here, afternoon checking in, a lot of Godfrey-esque fat guy to the camera, IRL type check-ins, So this is the sign of a declining guy. I'm on the bullet train in Japan. I'm fishing for food in Japan. I'm live from home. You're already like, hello from home. You're already just like, oh no. Oh no, is this guy fucking retarded? Hello from home. Hello from home. Like, fuck, we're in for it. And then I noticed about a month ago, afternoon check. I mean, again, does anybody look more fucking out of it? I'm going to go live and check in. Because it's afternoon. Because it's afternoon. These guys are stunted. They're all stunted. So he built this little studio in his house, and he started a month ago a podcast I've warned all you about. Me and my wife. Oh no. And by the way, again, you know, using a photo yourself from 14 years ago, and then you want to drag your wife in here, and all these guys think they have hot wives. It's so sad. It's so sad. They all think they have wives who can add to the conversation and need to talk about stuff. It's going to be good. It's going to be great. You know what? It's going to be great. I'm really, really looking forward to it. I'm really upset that I can't have my little mini-me's down here today. Is there any way to fix this right now? Come on. There's no way I can get the mini-me back. Come on, man. I'm wondering if I restart OBS if it'll fix it, but then I have to like say goodbye to you. You'd rather not have me. I think you'd rather not have me, frankly. Oh God. Anyway, look at this. It's the Me and My Wife podcast, with Mike Calta and his wife. And I'm sorry in advance for this. I know that Cowto is a big Cowto. Holy shit. I know that, listen, I know you're a big time real radio man, Mike. I want to be Mike Calta now. Ugh. I know that I might regret this. I might look back at this day, at this time, and go, this is when you picked the fight that ended you, Melton. This is the one that's going to bring you down. And maybe it's true. Maybe we shouldn't go up against a big radio conglomerate like 102.5 The Bone. Maybe. But I'm going to do it anyway. Mike Calta, I think you're a fucking joke. I think the minute I start pointing it out to people, and if I can get a hold of your real audience and let them know what a fucking clown you are these days, I'm a let them know. And people are saying Bubba sucks these days. Then we'll get him next. Maybe he does. Bubba, we're coming for you next. But today we're going to do Calta because this is bananas. And, you know, Bubba, I'm not saying Bubba never did anything with his wife, but at least he let other people do it too. No, I'm just kidding. I've never seen Bubba put out a show where he's like, here's me and my wife. We're going to talk about it. Me and my wife would love to talk.
Jesus, Melton, you say the same shit and ramble on every day. You got no talent. You're not funny. You should just give up. It's over.
Mr. Zumock, I know you just paid me 5 whole Washingtons, and I'm very, too late. I shit my pants so bad. Can I please run to the cafeteria and wipe my bios?
Say what you want about Bubba, like though he is on the internet. He does internet stuff. He has his Club Bubba app or whatever. Like they're doing internet shit. Calta this is again, these old radio heads, they're fucking retarded. There's something actually fucking wrong with them. And this guy, I swear to God, he thinks he's like a mafia don. He thinks he's like big shit, you know, in Tampa. We're going to see. I don't know. Could go either way. Me and My Wife, the podcast. This is 45 minutes long. And it is broken up into. Listen to that buzz.
Hello, Michael. You're live.
So hold on. Even for this, he has to have a producer come in. So he makes these guys come into his house to tape him and his wife having a conversation. What's the mindset that anyone thinks this will be a good idea? You know what? Me and my wife don't talk much, but she's a hoot. She's a hoot. Let me guess. Hey, Mike Calta, was your wife also fucking somebody down at the valve painting factory? So you wanted to rescue her and bring her on your show and pretend like you give her 50 grand a year? Why do we... I know you got hypnotized by her tits, but why do we have to listen to her? I know she wraps her filler injected lips around your craggly HPV pockmarked hog. But why do we have to listen to her thoughts? You decided you wanted to marry her, and now we have to listen to what she thinks about stuff? Great. I mean, I'm being honest with you. I haven't even listened to this. It's going to suck. Your wife's going to be a stupid bitch. And we're going to make fun of you. And we're going to make fun of you for it. I mean, again, just bring your wife and show her to the internet. Please. Okay, so here he is. This is Cowhead. This is Mike Calta. This is the #1 morning show in Tampa. This is... look, I already took over the #1 morning show in Minnesota. So if I have to do Tampa next, I fucking will. How's he doing that just on the internet? Well, the mic's off, but there is a buzz. You know what I like? The mic is off. Fearless said it's bring your wife to internet day. Oh, that's why we keep her around, folks. Hit the like button. That's funny. Bring your wife to internet day. MGD says she's off to bed, keeping this on as background noise. Please no yelling. Thanks! She's going to love that.
I don't hear you in Q.
It would help if I turned them.
There we go. Hey.
How's that?
So all these guys are old school pro radio guys. Never forget that. Tease me all you want. I've never had a job in radio. All of these guys have done it their whole life. And by the way, the other day, we'll find it on audio somewhere. The other day, Aaron Imholte, radio pro, said, we're gonna play this clip. I think it was Greg Edwards or one of the Spurgs he called, and they were yelling the N-word. And Aaron potted him down. And then Aaron said, now if I pod you up, are you going to behave? If I pod you up, are you going to behave? It's pot. Moving somebody up and down on the slider, you're potting them up and down. Potting. Potting them up and down is the phrase, is the radio phrase. Aaron Imholte, radio pro, thinks it's pod. I'll pod you up and down. Now, if I pod you up, hey, we had to pod you down. But if you want to be podded, it never fails. The guys who are the most pro at this never know how anything works. Again, this guy, he has to have a guy come to his house to help him and his stupid wife live stream for 45 minutes. He has what?
It would help if I turned them.
There we go.
Somebody says because you're sliding a potentiometer. Yeah, for what? It don't even matter the reason, nerds. It ain't pod. It's pot. I don't need you to be a scientist. I need you to know the word, radio pro. Jesus Christ. So this guy's done radio his whole life. He has the #1 morning show in Tampa, and he has to have an old fucking idiot come in to record him and his shit wife for 45 minutes. Hey, me and my wife are going to try a thing. Could you come over and turn it on? Holy shit. Holy shit. We already know there's no talent involved in this. We know it. We know it. If Joey C and Corey Adam had an oops baby, it would look like this guy. That's true. Grab yourself a Kit Kat about it.
Mr. Calta? Hi, Aaron from Steel Toe here, Radio Man. If you air bringing your wife in, make sure you have an exit strategy. Make friends with a guy with lots of coke and a huge pecker ASAP, homie.
It's true. It's true. This is going to be a 5-episode thing, and it's just going to, who are these podcasts? Right.
Patrick, help. Aaron shafted me so hard up the ass I can't get up. I need quads, wheelchair, my Noaga.
Also, like watching Johnny, these are so side thoughts, but watching Johnny last night, or I guess it was yesterday morning show, rolling his eyes and laughing at Aaron. If you had any self-esteem, Aaron has his head so far up his ass, he's not even watching Johnny. Johnny's openly laughing and rolling his eyes at Aaron on his own show. And Aaron's like, we'll keep him around. He's a good friend of mine that I never talked to about anything real. Ugh. All right, anyway, back to the pro. Sorry. Watch us fucking it again. And I really don't want to start shit with Mike Calta, but I know if I say that, you guys will all tag him on Twitter and send him the clips and stuff. So I got to lean into it. So I'll say this. Mike Calta, you fucking suck. You suck. You're asleep at the wheel. Nobody wants to hear from your stupid wife except you. I mean, holy shit. Holy shit. It's bad enough Bubba sent his girlfriend out to fight you. It's like, can you men leave your women at home? We don't. I know. She has big lips and tits. And you never got any good pussy when you were young. So you were like, oh, go lock it down. She's dumb. I haven't even heard her yet. I can tell by how she looks she's retarded. Here we go.
Hey.
How's that?
I think we're good.
This is the guy you had to bring in. This is the sound engineer you had to bring in. Patrick Stump, age 64. What is this? He got a little Fallout Boy hat on. Holy shit. Even the sweater is low resolution. Look at them pixels.
It is me and my wife. I am me.
I am the wife.
Yes.
Amanda.
You are. Thank
Amanda. Okay, so here she is. Thanks for getting dressed up for the cast. I mean, you can tell she doesn't want to be there. You can tell they don't know what this is yet.
Thank you very much. Welcome to the program. First of all,
welcome to the program. The program is called Mike Calta and Wife, or Me and My Wife. She's a co-host of it. Her name's in the title, and he goes, welcome to the program. We have many different of my wife's on. Here's a camera in the shot. That's always a good look.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
Interrupting cow who?
Interrupting Calhoun. Roots Calhoun.
This is a serious question for you. These are things that I have picked up in casual conversations with my wife.
Okay, so as I suspected, these two don't know how to communicate in their normal relationship. I speculate that this entire relationship is based on the radio. She was a fan. She heard you. You married her because her lips went around your dick one time behind the bleachers at a fucking Blink 182 show that your radio station was sponsoring at the local fucking arena. And then now you married her. And now you guys, just like Aaron and his wife, you have nothing to talk about and you have no relationship. You can't communicate off the air. So the minute the show starts, I mean, look how quick we are into this. We're not even 1 minute into the show with all the tech difficulties. And he starts, all right, so something I wanted to always ask you. This is your wife. This is your wife. Why do all these fucking rock-brained radio dinosaurs think it's a good idea to come air out your shit? You know what they think it is? They think they have the upper hand. They think I'm a radio guy. I'm good at this. I'll be able to keep her in control. I'll shine through. She'll come across as nervous and not knowing what she's doing. I'll be the pro and I'll make her look. She's going to air out all the shit. Well, we've seen it a million times. Bob Levy, are you listening? She's going to say shit you don't like one day. You're going to get flustered by it. Remember the whole he never makes me come thing? It never, ever works out. It always comes from the same place. This is going to be funny. I'm going to make my wife look stupid. It really is. It really is. I'm going to make my wife look dumb. She doesn't know what she's doing on the radio. Want to be funny? She'll come on and say stupid shit. She's going to wreck your life. I'm telling you right now, she's going to wreck your life if I don't first.
Potsound and typo. POT is an abbreviation for potentiometer. A potentiometer is a 3-terminal resistor with a sliding or rotating contact that forms an adjustable voltage divider. If only 2 terminals are used, it acts as a variable resistor or rheostat. Potentiometers are commonly used to control electrical devices such as volume controls on audio equipment.
Mm-hmm.
It is also used in speed control of fans.
I do like, but
oh God. All right, we're gonna continue.
That I just store in the back of my brain, and we don't really.
Look, let's start the show again. I want you to watch. Welcome to the show, he says. It's her show, apparently. And then he goes, so something I always wanted to say.
Here we go. Hey.
Watch how fast this goes.
I think we're good.
It is me and my wife. I am me.
I am the wife.
Yes,
Amanda.
you are. Thank you very much. Welcome to the program. First of all, this is a serious question for you. These are things that I have picked up in casual conversations with my wife.
He thinks he's gonna throw her under the bus and make her look stupid. That's how all these shows start. Let me tell you something crazy my wife does.
That I just store.
Guess what? She doesn't have to be here for this. I'll talk about my stupid wife all the time. What a fucking idiot. What a fucking idiot. You think I'm going to bring her in here to offer some counterpoints?
Back in my brain, and we don't really talk about. You said to me the other day, do you have any idea what I'm about to say?
So this is going great. This is going fucking great. First of all, there's some things I've noticed, and do you know what I'm about to say? No. Is this a show? Is this a show? What the fuck is going on with these people, says TrainSpotter69. This dude looks exactly like Mike David or Shuli's funny fetus. Jesus Christ, he does? Mike David looks like this now?
No. Wait, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Whoa. She's flipping it already. You see this? I have a question. Do you know my question?
The things that I have picked up in casual conversations with my wife that I just store in the back of my brain, and we don't really talk about. You said to me the other day, do you have any idea what I'm about to say?
No. Wait, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How come that camera looks at you and you look at it? Am I on it too?
We're dealing with meanie-esque intelligence here. Can I ask you a question? How come if Melton's got 10,000 fans and if Melton's got 1,000 if they're then why is there 10,000 fans? If you're looking at that camera and that camera looks at you, am I the camera? Are the cameras doing that? Wrap it up. Wrap it up. People are asking if this is Flat Cat.
Do you have any idea what I'm about to say?
No. Wait, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How come?
Wait, before we get going, quick question about cameras. Do you mind?
Camera looks at you and you look at it. Am I on it too?
No, Joe switches back and forth.
Look at her. Her mouth is agape. Her jaw is on the floor. Huh? How does it go? I got to hear the question again. It doesn't even make sense.
No. Wait, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How come that camera looks at you and you look at it? Am I on it too?
How come that camera looks at you when you look at it? Am I on it too? Cameras don't look. Cameras don't have eyes. How come that camera looks at you when you look at it?
Yeah.
How come that camera looks at you and you look at it? Am I on it too?
No, Joe switches back and forth.
But how do I know where to look?
Look at me.
Holy shit.
It's over there.
But look at me.
No, I am.
I'm the love of your life.
Okay, go ahead.
This is the same as when Aaron Imholte thought his wife would be good on the radio. Every instinct you have, Calta, is fucking 90s. It's from the 90s. This is shit. Cool sleeve tat, though. Holy shit. Maybe this has his medical information on it in case if you scan this, there's an NFC tag under here that tells you about his diabetes and his blood type. What is this, fag? Is that a tape? Quick question. Is that a tape? The best part is they don't even know where they got lost. They don't even know where they lost it. They're sitting there watching it going like,
This is going great.
Got it. But that one never looks at me.
No.
That one never looks at me.
How come that camera looks at you when you look at it? Am I on it too?
What do you think? We're Channel 10? We just have cameras that have robots on here that.
Right. Channel 10 with the robot cameras. This is the number one morning show in Tampa. What, you think we're Channel 10? We got cameras with robots?
No, but you look at me.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This is going to be a disaster.
Yes. Correct. The good thing is there's several episodes after this.
Go.
In your best recollection in your life, you claimed the other day to have never eaten a Big Mac or a Whopper.
Right.
I cannot imagine that is true.
I don't remember ever eating a Big Mac or a Whopper. If I did, I had to be a child. But
you hear that? He's got a small dick. She's never swallowed a Whopper.
Really don't think that I ever have.
When in your adult life, like, what do you usually get?
This is the first topic of conversation on their first show. It's the first show. He goes, let me ask you this. I've always wanted to. Do you know what I'm going to say? It's going to be the Whopper question. You come in, you sit down, we'll do a little camera back and forth, and then I'll hit you with the Whopper question. Huh?
Roll into a McDonald's now, what would you get?
Cheeseburger or nuggets.
Yeah, I get.
This is his wife. If you don't know what your wife would get at McDonald's, how good is your marriage? These are like the cute questions they used to ask on the Newlywed Game. You know what I mean? Like, you guys pulled up to McDonald's. You're starving. What does he order? What does she order? Who wouldn't know this? Who doesn't know what their girlfriend or boyfriend or dog likes at McDonald's? They aren't newlyweds. He thought this should be a show. All of this gets funnier when you keep remembering they call the guy in to record it. Hey, could you come in? Me and my wife are going to do a little something. And me and my wife got this idea for a little show people on the internet might eat up. Will they?
Yes, I guess you're right. Like, I was thinking about it and I thought
people are saying McDonald's is poison. I love how nobody can focus on the issue at hand. That's not the point. The point is, do you know what your spouse likes there? Now, again, my spouse would never eat at McDonald's. That's the answer. She would go, no thanks. No thanks. If she had to eat something there, it'd be nuggets. I know that. The point is, I know. The point is, I know. I don't have to call her and go, do you like McDonald's? Is there anything you'd like?
How absurd that might be that you and an adult have never eaten a Big Mac.
Right.
And then I realized.
And I've eaten most of them. Isn't that weird, fellas?
Is that I don't go to, surprisingly, for a fat guy, I don't go to fast food a lot. And when I do, if I go into McDonald's, although I love a Big Mac, I will get a double cheeseburger.
Yeah, it's very messy. Number one.
Well, first of all, Big Macs aren't good anymore because the burgers are too small for the bun. Like, the burger takes up like 60% of the bun. You got to remove the middle bun to make it an edible sandwich.
I assume.
Yeah.
So you can't eat it in the car.
Yeah, get some shredded lettuce on your chest, too. That never hurt anybody.
That hurt everybody. That hurt your shirt and your car.
Oh, come on. It's lettuce. I don't know. I just thought, and then the other thing I was thinking of was
the other thing I thought would be show worthy. Okay, well, that was the one thing I wanted to talk about. That ate up 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Now, the other thing I wanted to talk about on the show is like Burger King. You say you never had one of those crowns they give you?
Special room guy here. Thanks for the Rick's hat. Love it.
Right.
The special room guy. Yeah.
I was in cafeteria club and something called the special room.
I too went to the special room.
Who not that it's bad, but who eats a Whopper? A Whopper is the Pepsi of the two burgers.
Yes.
Right?
This sounds like an open mic comic trying to like riff or write, like if Chad was trying to like come up with a new hour. If the Big Mac is like Coke, the Whopper is like the Pepsi of the, who would rather have a Whopper than a Big Mac? Anyone with a tongue, anyone with flavor, actually. And by the way, I'm not, you got to grade on a curve because most of the Burger Kings are run by absolute thugs who don't know what they're doing. But if you cooked a Whopper like how it's supposed to be made at a white Burger King, and then went and had a Big Mac from a nice, reputable white McDonald's, the Whopper will be better, hands down, like every time. Are we even going to pretend that that's now? They are different things. I'd argue you need to compare like the Whopper to the quarter pounder with lettuce and tomato and stuff, but the Whopper has way better flavor if it's done right,
Big Mac DLT, a quarter pounder with some cheese, filet o fish, a hamburger, a cheeseburger, a Happy Meal, McNuggets, tasty golden French fries, regular or larger size, and salads, chef or garden.
Or a chicken salad oriental. Yeah, his name was Cowhead because his head is 38 pounds, and I think it like actually gets to, like if you call him Cowhead now, he loses his mind. Like if you call Donkey Lips, it's like, look, you guys are named after livestock because you're fucking idiots and you resemble it. Like that's why that happened. They were like, who's that dumb idiot over there with a head the size of a cow? Oh, Cowhead. Got it. But again, you couldn't tell this guy he's not hot shit. He's got his poor Osos Bert Kreischer vodka hat. He's friends with Bobby Kelly, who we all knows a really, really smart guy.
When we have gone to restaurants and left the restaurant before, or have decided not to go back to that restaurant because they don't have Diet Coke, because you're into the Diet Coke that much.
But it's a big deal. It ruins my meal.
That doesn't mean shit to me.
Right, but you're not a big soda drinker or Diet Coke drinker.
Yeah.
This is the first 5 minutes of this podcast. They were like, we got to roll tape on this. And even better, we got to get somebody in here to professionally. We don't want to lose it and take the chance of us doing it alone. Let's get a pro in here to roll tape.
If you're a Diet Coke drinker, you're Diet Coke. That's it. Nothing else will do.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, now we're out of topics. I had the Big Mac thing and then the Diet Coke thing. Mycroft says their sex must be wild. He's just eating lettuce out from in between her tits with every thrust.
What do you think of this whole Diddy situation? I know I see your Bone Thugs and Harmony shirt. I know this is right up your alley music-wise, but you didn't like any Diddy music.
No, I didn't dislike it. It was more like poppy, right? Like,
Oh, you're asking me. I don't
hip hop, pop.
Yeah. But you were more
Biggie.
gangster rap.
Probably, yeah, 90s hip hop.
Yeah. It's over, Cowhead. It's over. This is fucking rough.
I feel like Diddy was more like 2000s, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
he's like Matt. Yeah. Is it? Yeah.
No.
I only know Diddy's music from that one song that he destroyed by Led Zeppelin, and then the other songs are the one with the Sting song. Every breath you take.
This has 4.4 thousand views. This beats Chad. This beats Corn Diff. This beats them all. 4.4 thousand views.
Well, that was for Biggie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the one that I know about. But
how old do we think she is? Somebody said she's trying to not sound old.
Anyway, evidently Diddy was having big sex parties. Freak offs, they call them. Now,
holy shit. You know, Chad will defend Calta and suck up to Calta. Calta does all the radio promo for BT's club. What's it fucking called? Jesus Christ. The Laughing Stock? What's it called? What's that shitty club? The shitty club in Tampa that Chad works. What is, not the Improv, what's the other one? The shit club, the beat club. There's two of them now. I can't even think of the name of the club now. That's how fucking long it's been for me. I'm so out of comedy. Nobody respects me. Side splitters. Which look is probably the thing about it is the Improv is a B club now, so they're both just B clubs. They're all just shit clubs. But Calta has a partnership with Side Splitters where they let all the comics come on and promote the weekend shows on Calta's show. So Chad, because he works Side Splitters and it's one of the only clubs he works, will take Calta's side and suck up to Calta. And prediction. Watch that happen. But imagine saying this guy rules and this guy is good. And then I just noticed this, because you know that backwards Cleveland hat Chad has? And we know Chad's not a trendsetter. Chad doesn't go out and look for anything without being prompted. I just noticed this. That. Tampa, backwards Tampa. I think, and I can't prove it, if I had to bet money, Chad saw Calta wearing this hat one time and then goes, "Oh, that'd be cool if they had a Cleveland one," and went and bought it. I can't prove it, but we all know how Chad operates, and I wouldn't be shocked.
I don't know how much you want to go into our sex lives, being that our kids may be able to see this on the internet one day.
Right.
They may be able to see this on the... Yeah. Look, I get it. Your kids are fucking retarded. They can't figure out how to press play on a video. Look, our kids might figure this out one day. They might be able to see this. They're pretty stupid. They'd have to open up a browser, type in youtube.com, type in my name, which they probably don't know. And then they'd have to have autoplay on and it would just start playing. What are the odds? Our kids might be able to see this one day. Yeah. You think the embarrassing part's going to be the sex life? What about that? What about the Whopper stuff?
I don't know how much you want to go into our sex lives, being that our kids may be able to see this on the internet one day.
Right. None.
Well, but I don't understand. Did you see they got 7,000 gallons of baby oil?
Yeah.
What's that all about?
I don't really know.
Joe, you know.
I do know, Michael.
Thank you.
But I prefer not to say.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Maybe there was some kind of wrestling.
So this guy calls him Michael, which I also find off-putting. I'm very sorry I haven't shown a Brad in over 238 days. Not that I'm counting. Where's Brad? Please don't.
Gordy has made his presence known, owning any and all with dog grift.
Do I have to Lady and the Tramp a begging strip to my dog?
I don't think so. Wrestling in the butthole, maybe.
Listen to this hum. Again, pro radio guys always have a under their audio.
Wrestling with the butthole, the father from Family Matters. Does that play?
What is he talking about?
I don't think so. Wrestling in the butthole, maybe. Wrestling with the butthole, the father from Family Matters. Does that blow your mind the most out of anything? Like when I think about it, it's that bugs me the most.
The Family Matters guy?
Yeah. Like that, I don't understand how. First of all, if I was gay, and I'm not, would it be like what kind of guy would I like? Would I like a little skinny guy like Diddy, or would I like a big burly guy like Al from the Die Hard movies? I don't.
Does your wife need to be here for this? Like, honestly, while you sit here and like work on what feels like the worst stand-up material ever, does your wife have to be here while you suck your own dick like this? I mean, why? Why do we have to record this? Like, sometimes I think if I was a gay guy, what kind of gay guy would I be? What kind of guy would I like to get? Would I like a skinny guy? But I don't know, might be too pointy, the hips on my hands. Would I like a big burly guy? Can you just dream about this in bed alone like normal rules? I mean, what the fuck? Why do we have to be here for this? It's weak sauce. #1 morning show in the city. And he's like, I got to get my wife in here to ask about Big Macs, Whoppers, and what kind of gay guy I would be.
I don't think that's my style at all.
Somebody said he's got an old man nose. Look, man, he's got Where the Wild Things Are, all of it. He's got whatever those creatures are from Where the Wild Things Are. He looks like one of them 24/7. Face, body, hair, arms. Hello.
I think you just like who you like.
What about you? If you were to do some lesbo stuff, what kind of girl do you like? It's really hard to pinpoint you down because, first of all, you're married to me, and you don't find Brad Pitt to be attractive. So I don't know what you like. I don't know.
You know what he looks like? He looks like Ben Mala. If Ben Mala didn't have any fucking money or intelligence. Who's also in Tampa. You know that real estate investor on YouTube, Ben Mala? He looks exactly like him. Holy shit. Hold on. Only with no money. Ben Mala. Holy shit. Tell me he doesn't look like him. Look at him. Like, but this guy, like, you know, has confidence and, like, knows what he's doing with his life. Ignore Meet Kevin here. But, like, he does actually look like Ben Mala. But Ben Mala talks with authority, you know? And has 1 million YouTube subscribers and doesn't fake his numbers. I watch these videos. Look at this. You ever see this guy?
Cost to renovate this hotel? It's not that bad.
What are you gonna do? That's life. And guess what? Insurance don't cover 1 penny because flood insurance doesn't cover pools and outdoor areas. Anyway, it is what it is. Right now, all I can do is clean the fucking mess up. What am I gonna do? I got 3 fucking hotels down with similar problems, okay, with the damage on the inside of the hotels. Hopefully my kids are dealing with that.
Here we are, Treasure Island Hotel.
Okay, so that's Ben Mala. I think he looks exactly like this dude. Holy shit. I can't believe I didn't think about it until now. But instead of like making millions of dollars constantly, he's always just going, I wonder what kind of Big Mac my wife would eat if she ate a Big Mac.
What you like in the man category, the woman category? I have no idea.
Well, I don't like women. So that
No, you don't. Yeah, you don't particularly like women. Let's not rule it out. We've been married for a long time. Let's just say that maybe one day it might happen. Just let me live the dream.
Okay.
Thank you.
But
if that was going to happen, what?
So again, another stupid bitch who can't yes and this and it's not her fault. It's not her fault. Her job is to suck your dick and take all your money. That's her job. And you drug her on camera. And you're like, if you were into girls, what kind of lesbian? Again, all these idiots came up with a Howard Stern, and they think it's still 2000 and late. They don't know what to do. They don't have a clue what to do. And you might go, Patrick, what are you doing? Correct. I flip it on and we roll. It does. Whatever happens. I'm not rigid. It's not structured. I don't have it down on my paper like, ask her about Whoppers. What kind of lady friend would she be into if she liked lady friends? It's just, this feels like something out of 1996. It feels like an antique. No, but if you were going to stick a fruit up your pussy, what fruit would it be? Probably not a pineapple. Ah! Cause it's spiky. 888-425 around 58 degrees outside traffic. So he brought his stupid wife in, and he goes, if you were a lesbian, who? She's like, but I'm not. Right, but I'm saying like hypothetically, if you were a lesbian, but I don't like girls. I know, honey. I'm saying like if you were like, okay, but I don't. Jesus fucking Christ, you stupid bitch. I'm saying if you did. Yeah, but you're going to be disappointed because I don't. Like she can't even yes and. She's married to a guy who does radio and can't even yes and. All these guys think we want to see. Again, it's like my dog. Every time a relative or friend comes over, my dog will go get every toy out of her toy box and bring it over and show the person because she wants to play. Here's my monkey. Here's my dragon. Here's my bone. Here's my ball. Here's my rabbit. Here's my, every toy she brings it over. What do you want to play with? I got all these toys. Very proud. That's what Mike Calta is. He's this fucking like rock-brained pit bull. He's like, you want to see my wife that I play with? Bring the girl in that I play with. This girl does things to my pee-pee. This girl does things to my pee-pee. Well, we'd love to hear her thoughts then. Like, again, tell me she's retarded, and then here's what you need to go, she married me and plays with my dick. Okay, so she's stupid as shit. Go on. And I think we should start a show together. But that is what Aaron brought his wife to the internet to show you. Well, look at my toy. Look at my pretty toy that I have. We don't need to see your bitch. We don't need to see your stupid bitch. She's not in this. She doesn't do this. She has no thoughts. She doesn't even want to go on an imaginary flight of whimsy about your lesbian fantasy. Again, if you started this show to bring this up to her, this just shows your lack of communication. First of all, could you blow your nose before a show? Ask you a question. Calta's a rock-brained ogre. Agreed, Johnny Blaze. Agreed. Watch her not be able to wrap her mind around this hypothetical.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Well, I don't like women, so that.
No, you don't. Yeah, you don't particularly like women.
Look at her face. She's so lost. She's like Kate Meany. She's lost. Oh, okay. So you do know that I don't like women. Okay. So what are you trying to get me to do here?
Let's not rule it out. We've been married for a long time. Let's just say that maybe one day it might happen. Look
at her brain. She can't. She's like Moody in our chat. She can't picture it. She can't even imagining.
You live the dream.
Okay.
Thank you.
But
she can't let it go. But okay, but I don't.
Let me live the dream.
Okay.
Thank you.
But
if that was going to happen, what woman would it have to be?
That is very difficult to say.
Because I don't like women. Watch her say it again.
Because there's no attraction.
All right, but
she cannot do it. She cannot do it. It's like if you ask me, if you're like, Patrick, if you had to be with a guy, and I'm just like, I don't know. I'm not sure. When the obvious answer is panhandler. You know, why am I beating around the bush? Panhandler. Hypothetically, if I were into it, panhandler.
But let's put it this way. I feel the same way. I never want to make sweet love to a man.
Right.
I just don't have the attraction. But if somebody said, yeah, you have to, you got to do it. You know, it's going to save kids with cancer or something like
Here's
that.
how dumb his wife is. Sorry,
Then I'd
Calta.
be like, well, all right,
Sorry,
well-
Calta. Here's how stupid your wife is. He explained it to her like this. He got like, really, I'm sorry to keep pausing it, but this makes me giddy. This is how dumb his wife is. Think about this. Here's how stupid his wife is. He goes, I know you're not gay, but if you had to be with someone of the same sex, who would it be? She's like, I'm not gay. Right, but if you had to pick somebody, who would it be? I don't even know. I couldn't. Right, but just let's say like it was going to happen. Okay, but it's not going to happen because I don't like. Right, and then to try to help her grasp it, here's how dumb his wife is and how dumb he is, by the way. He thought this would help. He goes, let me put it this way. Like, I'm not gay, but if I was going to be with somebody of the same sex, it'd be like the same thing. Yeah, it's exactly the same thing. You didn't reframe it at all. You just changed. Okay, let me help you understand it. It'd be like Jerry over here. It'd be like if Jerry wasn't gay, but I said, Jerry, if you had to be gay, who would you be gay with? Oh, now she can wrap her head around it because you changed her out with other people. No, it's okay. Sorry, this is probably too confusing. Let me put it in a way you can understand. Imagine you go into a McDonald's drive-thru. I don't like McDonald's. Fuck. Imagine you're spending my money at the stupid salon, which I imagine you go fry your brain at tons of times a day. And then Nancy, the girl who does your hair, she's not gay, but if I asked her, who would you be with if you had to be with somebody in a gay way? Oh, now I understand what you're asking. He just keeps changing the person, and we're supposed to, and it's gonna click for her. Oh, imagination. Okay, I see what you're doing.
Then I have to think about it. Would I make it the most handsome man in the world? Would I make it right, or would I make it like a little feminine boy?
I think you would be attracted to the guy that was most feminine, and I would be attracted to the girl that was most masculine.
Because we're not gay. Because we're not gay.
Good to have the back, big sauce, haka haka.
Oh, thank you.
30 tots a dime.
Where did that come from? What was that on the end?
Good to have the back, big sauce, haka haka. 30 tots a dime.
30 tots a dime.
The real reason I'm leaving the Steel Toe Morning Evening Show, me and my dishwasher are going to start our own show. Shredder and the Grinch. No topic will be off limits. Toolbox reviews, optimal grease application methods, recipes for electric burners, everything. The best thing about it, no more no more stupid fucking movie quotes, lame impersonations, or history lessons. And all the money goes to me. Eat my asshole, Aaron.
It's a good question in the chat. Who's the dumbest chick? Who's dumber? Kate Meany, Amanda Calta, Amanda, or April Imholte? Again, like, part of this is on the women. I'm sorry. You thought you could come in here and do this? Why? He begged me to. He wanted me to. Like, again, it shows how little April had for Aaron, respect for Aaron and what he did to think she could just come in and do it. Now, again, I know Aaron's retarded and not good at it either, so he told her she could do it. But transfer that over to Mike Calta and Amanda Calta. It's like Mike Calta, pro radio guy for his whole life, actual real pro radio guy for his whole life, which, if you ask me, makes him more retarded and more out of it. Again, just another dinosaur who's buried his head in sand for the last 20 years, has no clue what's going on, and thinks it's still 1998 radio wars. Like they're fucking retarded. They're retarded. So he marches his dumb bitch in to try to like, no, it'll be cool. We'll do, like, this is what, by the way, this is what you thought you were going to do to my girlfriend back in the day when you got all mad. I knew it would suck. She knew it would suck. And we all knew it would suck. We all had better instincts back then, stupid. That's the long and short of it. That was 2007, I think, when you got all mad because they blew up your hacky radio bit. No, you don't get it. We're going to have her come in and show her tits. Show yours, Tubby. You fat fuck. You fat fucking loser. You know jack shit about what's funny or entertaining. Hence your wife. Hence your wife. Fuck. My wife's 10 times funnier than this. I would never put a mic in front of her face. First of all, I would never put anything bigger than my dick in front of her face. That's why I cut up her food. Get fucked. Get fucked. You pro radio guys suck. You guys suck so bad. So yeah, you thought a good radio bit would be for my girlfriend to show you her tits. How does that translate to radio? You've sucked at this for longer than you know. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I again, this is sad enough on its own that you drug her out of here from whatever, you know, washing your kids' sippy cups or vacuuming your cum stains out of the carpet, you disgusting ogre. But you drug a third guy in here to record this? Like, nah, we're going to want to get it clean. We're going to want to get it clean.
That's what I want to know. Okay, so, like, for me, it would be that Danny Noriega from American Idol, who's like a full-on lady now.
I feel like you knew that so quick.
Oh, I've been saying it for years.
yeah.
I got him when he was almost underage. I'm not
I've been doing this bit forever. Every 6 months on the radio, we actually do this bit. Dude, if you had come on, man. If you had to be with a guy, who would it be? Come on. I've been saying this for years. Great. Recycled shit.
Why?
Yeah.
When Danny Noriega was on American Idol, he was gorgeous then. And then now he is transformed into a beautiful woman. And I still feel like, here's the way I feel about transgendered women, okay?
If they still have a dick, this is going to be the hottest take ever. And I'm glad you drug your wife in here from vacuuming out the Chevy Blazer. Why did you bring your wife in to hear your hacky radio shit? Again, this is bad. This is like Chad trying to come up with new material. Hey, that's why I'm defending him, Melton. I know. Chad's like, some of these bits are actually pretty good. How much do you want to bet he's going to say, here's how I feel about the transgender situation. If they still got a dick, it counts as a man.
I have no problem with anybody who wants a relationship with a transgendered person at all. I think it's great for both parties involved. I, happening to be a homosexual, excuse me.
What?
Happen to be a heterosexual. So to
look how simple his wife is. Her teeth are falling out laughing so hard at that. Me, I happen to be a heterosexual. It's just a word flub, you know, like, we get it. We get the bit. He laughed at it enough for everybody. His wife's teeth are out now. Put her on! She's gold! Whoa! Fuck. It's painful. Watch his goofy ass wife laugh so hard at this nothing burger flub that he already laughed at.
I, happening to be a homosexual, excuse me.
What?
Happen to be a heterosexual. So to
her teeth are out. Her teeth are out. She's the quintessential hole. Yeah, exactly.
What?
Happened to be a heterosexual. So
she can't let go. Oh, my God. Oh.
If I was going to make sweet love to a person who is now a woman, I would still be thinking in the back of my head the whole time, this is a man, this is a man, this is a man. Because you could have the chains on, but you're still a man's butthole. You're still licking a man's butthole.
The part about a man that would annoy Calta if he was fucking him wouldn't be the dick and balls. It'd be the asshole. Still, it would be a man's asshole, and I would know it. I'm gonna throw out a really controversial thought here. There's no difference between a man's asshole and a woman's asshole. If you're fucking ass, if you're banging butt, it really is just a garbage chute. There's no difference anatomically, in a man's colon rubbing the veins of your dick to pleasure or a woman's. Still, though, the whole time I was holding that dick up and tongue in that asshole, I just know it was a man's asshole. I wouldn't be able to, get it out of my mind. As I spread the balls and paint the fence with my tongue. The whole time I would be thinking, is this a man? Is this a man's butt?
Would still be thinking in the back of my head the whole time, this is a man, this is a man, this is a man. Because you could have the chains on, but you're still a man's butthole. You're still licking a man's butthole.
I don't think that's true.
It's not. It's a woman's butthole. It's a woman's butthole. Is that going to be the?
This is 100% a man's butthole.
I think if you fall in love with somebody.
Yeah, I didn't say you couldn't love that person.
I'm saying it doesn't change the gender of their asshole.
Right, but then that doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, that's the thing.
A sewer chewer.
I don't know. But all I'm saying, all right, is Danny Noriega is a gorgeous woman now.
Yeah.
And that normally I don't think that I could do it. Like that one chick that we like from American Idol who's transgender, the super.
This started out with, if you were going to fuck a woman, who would it be? And it transitioned into him trying to go I don't know if I could do it. Here's who I would do and here's why. I don't know. The whole conversation is now about, could he be gay?
That's on all the, what's her name? The one that.
From American Idol.
I mean, I'm sorry, from Jeopardy. From Jeopardy.
Oh, I don't know what her name is.
But you know who I mean.
Yeah.
Full on woman, totally like her, love watching her in Jeopardy, not going to lick her butthole.
Amy Schneider.
Amy Schneider. Not going to lick Amy Schneider's butthole. I'm sure that's a huge disappointment to Miss Schneider. But Danny Noriega, I would think I would take a shot at that.
All right.
Even though it's a man's butthole.
Okay.
At the end of the day. Now, back to you.
Yeah, anyway, back to you. We're getting too caught up. I'm getting frothed over here.
You would pick a more masculine woman?
I would think so.
Like
because that would be where my attraction would be, right?
I would think so, but I won't say. I'm not gay. She's still in that. She cannot do a hypothetical, which is great for radio.
So I kind of look like that woman from Orange is the New Black, the short hair, butchy one. That's really masculine. She's been on the show. I forgot her name. Lena.
Yeah.
She's been on the show.
Yeah,
Lana?
but that's no.
That's like too much.
I don't know.
What about the other one?
I don't know. I really don't want to talk. Imagine you parading your wife out. Again, if she was just casually in photos and everybody be like, oh, that's Calta's wife. You drug her out, you narcissistic fuck. You suck at radio. How good's your wife going to be? You don't know what it is anymore. You don't know how to do this anymore, Calta. You don't know what to do anymore. Wait till we show you some of his actual radio show. He puts them up 4 hours long, 2.5 after ads are removed. It's a real hot medium. His show sucks. He's got this sidekick named Galvin. Okay. He hired Galvin right around the time he used to come on NLO all the time. He was I think he got fired off a station. He was getting picked up by another station, 102.5 The Bone, and he was putting the call out for second mics or whatever for co-hosts. And this guy Galvin came in, and I think there's an NLO episode. Join the Overdose. Go back and check. I'm pretty sure there's an NLO episode with Cowhead and Galvin coming to my house and my studio and doing NLO back in the day. And I think Galvin, this is what somebody told me who like was close with the radio. We had a fan who was like worked on the radio show back then and would tell me stuff. And he said that Galvin was afraid that I was gunning for second mic on Cowhead's show. Now, this was in 2006, 7, something like that. Even then, the idea of being on radio was laughable. It was already dying/dead. Like, nobody wanted to be the co-host on the radio. That's insane. But I guess this Galvin guy got jealous that I think me or Johnny B, my co-host at the time, who are both far superior to Galvin, wanted to, like, Johnny B's funny. Johnny B's good on the radio, man, and he's got a voice for it. You know, he's got one of those Mersh-esque deep voices, and he's way funnier. But they were, Galvin worried that we wanted to take his spot or something. And Galvin got like real hostile to me, I remember. And then I don't know what happened because nobody really cares about Galvin. But Galvin's his co-host now. And if you go look, in researching this a little bit, I just was scanning through shows and looking. Galvin is still there. And he has done something to himself. I don't know. He has like shaved part of his head and has ear. He's gone into this like weird neo punk look. It's insane. The guy has to be 45, 50, and he just looks bananas. Uh-oh, I'm getting a thing. Ooh. I'm getting a text from somebody close to the situation. Oh, no. Is that true? Look, I can't verify that live. I ain't saying that live. Sorry.
The past tense of drag is dragged.
I beg your pardon, but your butthole is riddled with brown cauliflower. You negative?
Your butthole's riddled with brown cauliflower. Looks like he has an oversized melting Joey C mask. Oh. Anyway, we'll have to watch his regular show sometime. But this should give you an insight into his instinct. He thinks like him and his wife are going to be great. And don't worry, Cowhead, I'm going to pull all these down. Don't try to take these off the internet, you and your stupid wife sitting around figuring out what to talk about for hours. I got them all, you stupid fuck. No. You don't get to take these out. Chad does the same thing. He's like, oh, no, they're going over my show. I'm going to take it down. I stand by all of it. You fucking losers who keep trying to clip me and go like, what about this? I stand by all of it. Take me to court, nerds. You don't know anything fucking works. You're not getting me or finding anything. I don't take shit down. No one cares. Like, look what we found on your channel. Don't take it down. If you're not ashamed of it, don't take it down. Don't hide it. Chad has to hide it anytime someone's going over a show because he's like, this is not making me look good. I'll just hide it for an hour. fuck my other fans who are trying to watch this. Losers.
Orange is the New Black, the one that everybody likes, is short-haired one.
I don't know.
You know what I'm talking about? The super really pretty one.
Imagine this is a month ago, and they're talking about Orange is the New Black, the hottest show of 2012. Oh, come on. You know the one I'm talking about from Orange is the New Black? You remember the girl from MASH? What are we talking about? Come on. Remember A Different World? Denise's friend?
Ruby
Look like Elvis,
Rose?
Ruby Rose.
But she's a beautiful woman.
Yeah, but she's a little bit masculine. She's got the butch haircut. She's got the masculine arms.
No, she doesn't at all. She's like super petite.
Yeah, but from a guy's point of view, don't get me wrong, she's gorgeous. But from a guy's point of view, she's butched. She's butched up.
Okay. No.
All right. So who would you be into?
I'm not into girls. I'm not like that.
Like Chaz Bono.
Come on, that's not nobody's into Chaz Bono. Cher doesn't even like Chaz Bono.
Hot Lips Houlihan was trans?
I don't know. I was
talking about Radar.
No, that's a tough question, and I truly don't know enough like transgender.
Well, just full on lesbians. Lesbo is such a more fun word to say.
Do you think he gave her any prep before he drug her in here for this? This is such a narcissistic exercise. No, come in. People are going to want to look at all these. Look, again, I bet he thinks she's the hottest girl he's ever seen in his life. They all think that about their wives. They all think that. You know, what an insane thought. My wife is the hottest girl ever. She ain't. And, you know, it's just delusional to think so. You should be attracted to her. You should think she's beautiful. Fine. Hottest girl ever? No. And they're all these dumb nitwit, low IQ, medium membrane dorks who still think radio is cool. You know, they have to drag their wife out to show you. So he drug her out. Wink, wink, Tiff. He drug her out. He throws her on radio. He doesn't prep her at all. He gives her no idea of what they're going to talk about. She can't roll with things. She can't yes and. She can't imagine a hypothetical. But again, he's so low IQ and dumb, and he's lost, just like Chad. And Chad still thinks he's doing what he did on the Alan Cox show. Meanwhile, it's like Alan Cox did everything on the Alan Cox show, and then they put aside 5 minutes a day to bring Chad in and do something silly, like juggle in a vest or arm wrestle a girl. And then Chad would go back to his little office and answer phones and plan out when the next bumper sticker giveaway is down at Specs Records. That's what Chad did at the radio station. So Chad's got this mindset that like, dude, I did a pro radio show. Meanwhile, he's got 5 minutes of material every 4 hours. So that's why his shows suck. And that's why Calta's show sucks, because he's been doing it for so long. These guys get this muscle memory of being funny 5 minutes at a time. And then they try to go on the internet where you know, you're unbridled for hours. You have no bathroom breaks. You have no commercial breaks. And these guys realize they really have nothing. There's not anything in the tank. Yeah. Calta trying to be entertaining without commercial breaks it's impossible. And why would he be? He's never flexed that muscle in his life. He's got his prep burger sheet. He's got his nine people in the studio with him to interject and throw in funny lines. 9 Chads. And he doesn't have to do shit. And then he has the gall to think he can come in and run a show with his boring ass wife. Jesus Christ. These are the on-air conversations. These are the ones where they're trying to be interactive and have fun. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? So imagine how boring their conversations on the regular sofa are. Do you like buns with sesame seeds or not? Save it for the show. He didn't tell her shit. He has nothing.
I don't know.
He already admitted he recycled an old radio bit where he's like, if you had to sleep with a man, who would you? If you had to sleep with a man, who would you sleep with? Who would you sleep with?
Me out of my wheelhouse.
Oh, all right. Sorry. I don't know.
Hold on. Somebody said, this is Buttering Jay. What are you? Chad's offered me $1,000 to shave my beard. First of all, I haven't seen that. Done. Send it over. I'll grow back a beard in a couple months. Send it back. Send it over. I'll do it live on the air. You have my word. Chad has to pay me money first. Chad don't got no 1,000. Chad don't got no 1,000. Offer accepted. Challenge accepted. I have a chin. I don't have chins. I have a nice, strong chin. I'm not afraid of shaving my fucking face. Let's go. Let's go. Send it over. As soon as I get the 1,000, I'll shave my beard. Done. Accepted. So ball's back in your court, Chad. Again, watch Chad be a fraud. Watch Chad not put his money where his mouth is. None of these guys do. Chad, remember when Chad was going to go to Stoney's and go viral? I'm gonna walk in there at Stoney's and go viral. They're gonna kick me out. It's gonna be huge. Yeah. Chad, you couldn't afford a plane ticket. You couldn't afford an Uber to Stoney's from the airport. Oh God. You have my word. I've never lied about any of that stuff. I've never. Again, I run a business where I want people to buy tickets and come out to events. I run a business where I process payments for people, both customers and creators. The idea that anybody's going back on their word, send 1,000. I'll shave my beard. Yeah. Here, it's not a God. It's not a God. By the way, I'm still waiting on the Chad in Section 8 housing paper. And that must be a rumor because nobody has anything on it. You know? Holy shit.
What I was thinking about.
Yeah.
Joe, is anybody watching the show?
Yes, we have.
They are 10 minutes in. You can tell he's kind of running out of shit to talk to his own wife about. And he just goes, anyone know? Anyone know? Is anybody watching this? Anyone know what our numbers are?
Oh, this is just something I was thinking about.
Yeah.
Are they commenting on my wife? Are they saying she's hot? Are they saying I did good?
Joe, is anybody watching the show?
Yeah.
The chat's not moving. It might be broken. Oh, no, there's just no conversation.
So we have
11 people.
66 people watching.
Yes, this is episode 1.
Mm-hmm.
66.
When you get 66 people, it's a complete failure. But when you thought you had 11 and you have 66,
that sounds
it is
better.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
Yeah.
I forget that I can curse on this thing. Every time I say a curse, it makes me nervous for a second.
All right, talk.
I forget I can say a curse on this thing.
You're going to like the way you look.
That's who we're dealing with. See, the problem is Aaron Imholte has never been a real radio man. If he went back on radio tomorrow, he'd start dropping F-bombs left and right. He can't control it. He's lost that muscle. But here you have Calta, again, who's used to doing 8 to 12 minutes of funny at a time in between ads and music. Nice career, homo. And he goes, oh, yeah, I always forget you can curse on these things. Because sometimes I want to say a curse, and I don't say a curse because I can't curse. I forget you can curse on this thing. The internet? This thing? I forget you can curse on this thing.
Talk about a different thing now.
What else you want to know about?
All right. Let's talk
All right, she's going to bring a topic now. Let's see what's rattling around in her old Lego brain.
about. All right, I have a question.
Let's talk about, okay, I have a question.
This is, I'm not
Do
going
you hear how bad the audio is? I can't stand that hum. Pro audio guys in a pro studio. He broadcasts to FM from this bedroom in his house. And there's a hum. They have an audio engineer in the room, and there's a hum.
telling stories, so I'm going to try to tell this story like quickly. But
No, there's no rush.
okay. All right. So I love Snapple.
There's no rush. We don't have to go to commercial break. This is great. You guys seen this internet?
But
No, there's no rush.
okay.
We're allowed to go as slow as we want. Really milk this Whopper tail.
All right. So I love Snapple.
Yeah.
But I don't want to talk too much about it because there's one particular Snapple that I love, but it's really hard to find. It's like
Does that make sense? Let's break down that sentence. I love Snapple, okay? But I don't want to talk too much about it. Fair enough. Because there's one that I really like and it's too hard to find. That's why you don't want to talk too much about it? I get in my own head, craving that white chocolate raspberry. I don't like to talk about it because there's a flavor I can't find. I don't like to talk about it because there's a flavor I can't find. Why don't you like to talk about it? There's a flavor I can't find. By telling us about the flavor you can't find and how rare it is and why you love it, isn't that talking about it? Again, we have, I just, no offense, Cowhead. And look, I really believe it. I believe she really makes your cock spit. I really do. She's cute. It looks like she's got big old bazongas, right, Michaela? I have no doubt that when you make her lay down for you, that she really makes your little peen come. But what would make you think we need to hear from her? Let me just ask you a quick question, Cowhead. Is there a flavor of Snapple your lady likes but can't find? You guys should do a podcast about it. I'd love to know if there's a flavor of Snapple your lady likes. It's hard to find.
No, there's no rush.
Okay. All right. So I love Snapple.
Yeah.
But I don't want to talk too much about it because there's one particular Snapple that I love, but it's really hard to find.
Slow down. There's no rush. Slow down.
You are afraid that if you talk about it, the demand for Snapple is going to go up so
The
high
demand now?
Michael, there's 66 people watching right now. We have to be careful.
If each one of them.
Right. You're going to set the Snapple world ablaze. This is going to go viral like the rest of your show.
In a case
Exactly.
of Snapple,
I'm screwed.
the market would fluctuate.
Right now, the demand is through the roof. It's on eBay.
You're right.
Like, people are selling this.
Okay, but why is it so hard to get it?
Can you guys believe there's a flavor of Snapple they're selling? I've heard everything. This flavor of Snapple is so popular, they're selling it. Holy shit.
On eBay.
You're right.
Like, people are selling this.
Okay, but why is it so hard to get it? The lemons. I didn't say it. I didn't say it.
Stop. I told you there's 3 things I don't want to talk about. How you can't make me come and my favorite Snapple.
Stop talking about it. Anyway, I was looking for Snapple.
Yeah.
And there's one Publix that I know of that usually has the Snapple. So I was like, all right, let me just run in there and check.
She's driving from Publix to Publix hunting Snapple. So again, I got to ask you, why did you want to bring your dumb wife on a fucking show? You know how she spends her free time. While you go make $1 million in your shitty other room, your wife is driving from Publix to Publix hunting down her favorite hard to find flavor of Snapple. And then you go, we got to get her on the air. We got to drag her in to pick her brain a little bit. Is that true? You never had a Whopper? That's true. Now, if you had to pick a flavor of Snapple to sleep with, I wouldn't sleep with a Snapple. Yeah, but if you had to pick a flavor to use as lube, I don't use Snapple as lube. Yeah, but if you were going to use Snapple as lube, I don't use lube. Bring her in. She's great. Amanda, is it?
Well, they had it. And they had 5 6-packs. So they're not huge, but they're big enough that they're a little bit cumbersome. So I got a cart, got my 6-packs.
She's doing the Aaron Imholte breakdown of. You guys probably don't know how it works at grocery stores. I went and got a cart, and then I put some stuff into the cart, took it up to the front, paid for it, took it out to my car, popped the back, loaded it in, brought it home. We know shopping. We know. Is it time for a commercial yet?
Went in the express line, 10 items or less, and the lady was.
I went in the express line, 10 items or less, and the lady was like, you have 19 items. And I was like, well, these are bundled together, so they don't really count. It's just one scan. And then I was like, nah.
Ringing them up. And I wasn't really paying close attention, but she asked me, do you want them in a bag? And I feel like that's kind of like a trick question.
Your wife's retarded. Your wife's fucking stupid. When your wife went grocery shopping for Snapple, they asked her if she wanted it in a bag, and she went into the hole. She had to sit down Indian style and go into the tank. This feels like a trick question. Do I want a bag? Because if I say I want the bag, then they just give me a bag. But I really want the Snapple. Is that the trick? No, I want the Snapple. Is this how you guys met? Did you guys meet in a grocery store? And when they asked her paper or plastic, she started crying out loud, going, "It's a trick!" And you were like, I gotta marry this dim bulbed bitch. They asked me if I wanted a bag, and I thought it was a trick question.
Maybe there was some kind of like wrestling.
Joe, you know, gallons of baby oil.
Yeah.
What's bull? But I don't understand. Blow your mind the most. If I was gay, it's what you like. I don't know what you like in the man category.
How do we get so far back?
Like for me, it would be.
Whoa! We really got behind. I don't know how that happened.
All right, I have a question. It's really hard to find.
I bought a case of Snapple. The market would fluctuate.
Right now, the demand is through the roof. It's on eBay.
You're right.
Like people are selling this.
Okay, but why is it so hard to get it? The lemons. I didn't say the whole
talking
title.
About it. Anyway.
She's neurotic. I bet she's scared to death of him. Do you think he abuses her? Jesus Christ.
I was looking for Snapple.
Yeah.
And there's one Publix that I know of that usually has the Snapples. Got my 6-packs, went in the express line, 10 items are left, and the lady was ringing them up. And I wasn't really paying close attention, but she asked me,
what were you doing? Were you playing Bejeweled on your phone? Age of Empires? What's going on? What? This bitch is, I guarantee you, this bitch is so flighty and never present. You're checking out at a grocery store line and not paying attention? What are you looking at? Are you humming the girl from Ipanema along with the Muzak system? What's going on? What are you doing? A woman's ringing you up and then you have to pay for stuff, but you're like, I was in the middle of a crossword puzzle, wasn't really paying attention.
Do you want them in a bag? And I feel like that's kind of like a trick question because
Well, how are you going to carry 5-6 packs of Snapple out of there?
Right. That's logically, but I also feel like somehow it's like, do you care about the environment is really.
So this thing that's like, this is like a general thought. This has nothing to do with Snapple. This has nothing to do with anything. This is just a general thought you have every time someone asks you if you want a bag. You think they're trying to trick you into saying, I hate the environment. Ashton Kutcher is going to come out and go, she hates the environment. We're getting all the big celebs this week. Amanda Calta.
What the question was?
Oh, fuck the environment.
Well, but it was a situation where I was like, I don't know what the right answer is. Like, do I say?
Your wife is fucking dumb, dog. Why would you bring her on a show? Your wife is dumb as fuck. I don't know how to say this, dude. And you can fucking beat me up next time you see me, you Mr. Tough Cowhead man. Your wife's stupid as shit. This is the mother of your children? You have children with this dumb bitch. Are they running into walls? Do they wear helmets? What's going on? How fucked up are your dumb kids? Your wife loses her mind and thinks it's a trap when they ask her if she wants a bag. Who's handing out Halloween candy? Is she allowed to touch the knob? Holy shit. Holy shit. Don't bring your wife out in public. Don't bring her to events. Don't put her on mic. Ay, caramba. Your wife is stupid, dog. Your wife is dumb. Her brain off. Her brain off. Listen one more time.
How it's like, do you care about the environment is really what the question was.
Oh,
like,
fuck the environment.
Well, but it was a situation where I was like, I don't know what the right answer is. Like, do I say-
Look at her. She's really in thought. This is Kate Meany like. Look at her eyes bugging out. She's like, I don't know what the right answer is. Can I phone a friend? Are we allowed to like think about it? She's in trauma.
Well, but it was a situation where I was like, I don't know what the right answer is. Like, do I say, yes, I want a bag, and then I don't care about the planet, or I'm just going to try to carry them?
Say, yes, I want a bag. I don't care about the planet. Wow.
With nothing.
Somebody said, how long has this guy talked on the radio? 15 years or something, right? No, I'm 20. I've been doing a podcast for 20. This is his life. He's 50 or something. He's done this for his whole life, 30, 35 years, way more than 15. This is what I'm saying. They all have arrested development. All their brains stopped working in 2000. They all grew up with Howard Stern. None of them adapted. None of them ever pivoted. And they think this is radio. Bring on your wife and ask her dumb. You look stupid. Your wife looks retarded. You're worried about your children seeing something one day? Worry about them seeing this. Worry about them seeing this. Worry about your kids growing up and watching this and looking at their mom go, I don't know what the right answer is. Do I want a bag? Is it a trick? Is it a trick? Wow, dog. Fuck, is your wife stupid? And you're dumb for putting her on. I don't know who's dumber. She's just a dumb bitch wife. She's just a stupid slut you married. It's not her fault. Cowhead thought this would be good. Cowhead goes, ooh, people are going to want to hear her. She sucks my dick so good. People are going to want to hear her thoughts. Like, have you ever been asked if you want a bag and gone into an existential crisis about it? Do I hate the planet? Is this a trick? Is this a trick? Holy shit. Cry. Cry when you see this, Cowhead. Cry. You fucking bitch. Holy shit, was this a mistake? Keep bringing your wives on shows. Keep doing it. We're all going to love it. We're all going to love it.
Yo. What's up, Mind Wigger? When you were doing your research, did you come across when Galvin got caught picking up Christina C and was arrested? He's a dark, sadistic, evil perv who likes it in the turd cutter. I, too, like it in the turd cutter.
Hold on. Are you saying Galvin got arrested for prostitutes? Is that real? I doubt it was Christina C. But are you saying there's an arrest record of Galvin with whores? That's fucking funny. Send it in. NLO at nobodylikesonions.com.
Sometimes I think about if I was a gay guy, what kind of guy would I be into? Would it be a small, skinny guy or a big, burly guy? Ain't that something to think about? Pause for laughter. Thanks, you guys have been a terrific audience.
Oh.
My new stand-up comedy special, Matt Thinks About It, is coming out next week. It's going to be a bigger hit than Poster for a Show or Thought.
The best part about it is all these radio legends who still think they're hot shit. If this guy had to start tomorrow doing a show on YouTube, he'd never get anywhere. He'd never fucking make it anywhere. He'd quit. He'd go, yeah, me and my wife are stupid shit. And he'd be bagging groceries, tricking her. It's like OP Radio. It's like, it's sad today. Any one of you in the chat, any one of you watching this later, any one of you, I'm not even kidding. Like, let's pick the dullest person in our chat room, Cardiff's kids. Tomorrow, this bitch could start up a show on YouTube and surpass Opie immediately. On Twitter, on YouTube, monetarily. Anybody could start a podcast in this universe tomorrow, and it would surpass all these legends. Fact. If he had to do it, they have no skills. It's all antiquated. Everything they learned doesn't apply anymore. Hence this. This is how you get this. This is Howard Stern, old-timey radio thinking. This podcast will bury this nerd. I'm not even kidding, Calta. Don't bring me up on your fucking show. Don't bring me up to your fucking wife. I'll bury you, nerd. I'll bury you. You're dead. You're dead. Your show sucks. We're going to be covering it. So, I don't have anything against the guy, but he's a shady fuck. He's sideways as shit. He fucked over Bubba. He's not honest. He's a disingenuous person. He's uncomfortable in his own skin. Again, when you remember Fat Boy? You remember when you got up at the Fort Lauderdale Improv? You remember when I asked you? Remember when I came out to the fucking lobby bar afterwards and go, be honest, you had to leave because you were laughing too hard at my shit. You didn't want me to see you laughing. Yeah. You fucking fake fuck. You uncomfortable in your own skin fuck. And then why wouldn't you be? Look how fucking loose it is. I'm going to bring my wife out. We're going to do a show. And what are we going to call it? Me and my wife. Great name. This shows you what all these guys have. This is the Me and My Wife podcast. Okay.
Let me just tell you real quick, one of the first dad joke things that ever entered my head. Not so much a joke, but things like only your father would do.
Yeah.
Let me tell you a dad joke. Okay. Are we done with the Snapple segment?
And all of a sudden you're doing it, is when I would go to the grocery store and they would like, do you prefer paper or plastic? Or they'd go, is plastic okay? And I go, plastic is preferred. I'd rather have plastic. Like, I need to let them know. I don't care about your paper bags. How dare you try to make it inconvenient for me to carry my groceries to the car?
But I am.
That's fucking funny. That's fucking funny. Say the dad joke again. One more time. What was it? Hold on. Can I interrupt you and tell you a dad joke?
Care about the planet, or I'm just going to try to carry them with nothing.
Let me just tell you real quick.
He had to stop the show. Let me just tell you real quick a dad joke. This is their instincts.
One of the first dad joke things that ever entered my head. Not so much a joke, but things like only your father would do.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden you're doing it. Is when I would go to the grocery store and they would like, do you prefer paper or plastic?
He can't even get it out.
Is when I would go to the grocery store and they would like, do you prefer paper or plastic? Or they'd go, is plastic okay? And I go, plastic is preferred. I'd rather have plastic. Like, I need to let them know. I don't care about the paper bags. How dare you try to make it inconvenient for me to carry my groceries to the car?
But I am.
You're a lovely lady.
Unfortunately, a chronic people pleaser. So I have to think for a minute. You probably care about the environment. So what would you like me to say?
How did everyone get so broken? How did everyone get this broken? Someone at a store asked her if she wants paper or plastic, and they're all like, stress, anxiety filled. What is the right answer? Because I know they probably care about the environment, and then it's like, should I? And I don't know. And it's like, should I get the bag? It's like, are they putting in areas at the checkout now for people to sit down and have a think? Like, is there a room, a calm, quiet room where people can go pray to their deity about what they should do with the bags and the environment? This is insane.
So what did you say?
So I wasn't really paying attention.
This is all Taylor Swift's fault.
Was kind of like on my phone or whatever, and I was being realistic, and I was like, yes.
Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? You're a trick that they use at the grocery store.
Need them in a bag. I need to be able to carry them.
Put them in a bag. I need to be able to carry them. And then they just spit on me and showed me pictures of dying coral.
So she says, fine, starts bagging them. And I'm now at the end of the aisle and she's sliding them down. And I see that she's putting 1 6-pack in per bag. And I'm like,
hold on. I hate the environment, but easy. I was like, and then I started questioning her. Do you hate the environment? Put 2 6-packs in a bag, bitch. Remember, this is all about hard to find Snapple.
Oh yeah, a plastic bag can't hold 2 6-packs, can it?
It can.
Oh.
It can.
You're an expert.
So I start taking them out of the bag and
they stack. Did you know that? They stack.
Combining them. And I said, hey, you can really put 2 in each bag.
So then I picked it up and the bag broke. And I was like, but okay, put 2 in each bag, but double bag it.
Because you care about the environment.
Well, I was trying to be somewhere in between people pleasing and not caring. So
Understood.
I thought that was like a good halfway point.
Reminder to get to this point. He's had to like talk to his wife and go, we should be recording these conversations. These are funny. These are good. Why are we not recording this? Let's get Jerry over here to press record. Like, dude, my wife and I, we have the funniest conversations.
So here's where it gets weird. And
here's where it gets weird.
Where my question is.
They started following me out to my car. And then they had bats in their hand and they were like, oh, you don't care about the environment, huh?
So I look up as
Is there going to be a life lesson at the end of this?
I don't know.
Okay, go ahead.
Great.
So as I'm saying, listen, you can put 2 per bag. I look up and I realize that there's a reason that she's only putting 1 6-pack per bag.
What?
There's a manager there, and he's telling her to do it.
Why?
She's missing an arm.
Oh.
What?
Oh, and you said it to her?
No. Well,
you caught it beforehand?
No, I said you can put 2 per bag.
If you had 2 hands.
Can't.
She can't.
So now I'm looking at her. Now for the first time, I'm realizing that she has an arm.
So I had to tell her, like, I don't even see arms. I'm not like that. I don't even see arms or color.
And kind of
or Snapple.
Like a nub. And I'm like,
It's all the way up at the shoulder?
It's like above the elbow. So the question is now, what are you supposed to do? Do I now like recognize what I've done and say, oh my God, I'm so sorry, I didn't realize? Or do I just pretend like nothing happened?
Honestly, can I be honest with you for a second?
You overthink everything. You're a stupid bitch. Unless you're going to say that, Mike, there's no excuse here. The thing that you come out of your mouth when you say, can I be honest with you? This was a mistake. I shouldn't have had you on. Our life is very boring. I'm lucky to have a job. That's what needs to come out of your mouth next. Can I be honest with you? Neither one of us should be on the mic right now.
She shouldn't be doing that job. That's not a job that's made
But
for
she's
her.
doing the express line. She's doing the express lane, and that's why.
This job was made for you and me. Not cupcakes. I'm just guessing the hum is his AC. No, it's like a staticky. I have AC and a fan on in this room. You don't hear any of it. He can't breathe in that Florida heat. Cowhead studio is probably 50 degrees.
Go damn it, Calta. Your dumb cunt wife is stealing my Celsius bit. My phone plan talk and my Celsius flavor talk helps me eat up time between my begging outbursts. Shut her up. You don't deserve radio.
You know, start bringing her to events. Ladies and gentlemen, Amanda Calta. And we're all like, ugh. You're the only one entertained by her because you have to be. You have to be.
I was at the Costco buying my monthly Snapple haul, and the woman asked me if I wanted an A bag. Does Matt want a bag? I don't know, do I? I just told her I would be gay with and left without paying.
Yeah, this is a great point, Michael, where this bitch single-handedly wrecked your wife. She single-handedly sent your wife into an existential crisis at the grocery lane.
Hey, listen, I don't know how to email, but Speech Gregory Gavin Tampa arrested. It was an undercover sting. He got caught, and the attorney swept it under the rug. I, too, have things under my rug. Hey,
hold on, Gregory Gavin? That's his name? I thought it was Galvin. Is that just his show name? These guys are so creative. That guy looks like half a fag now. He looked normal when he started that job. I saw a clip of him on one of these recent shows. It's like, Jesus Christ. What existential crisis are all these guys going through? They're trying to reinvent themselves?
No, she's having to bag groceries. It's a two-handed job.
No, but that's the thing. When you're in the express lane, you're really not bagging
10
groceries.
items. Up to 10 items.
Up to 10 items. Plus,
Okay,
there's usually a bagger, right?
Oh,
she's
yeah,
the
yeah.
cashier, so she's doing double duty with one limb.
Oh, wow.
This is these are topics to him.
You should have helped her out.
I was, but then, sometimes people are like, I'm independent
I'm
and I don't want your help.
I'm handy capable.
Right.
Right.
So what's the answer? What do you do?
You have to go all in either way. You have to go all in. You either go, hey, Nub, I need 2 in 1 bag, and just be like, but you need to acknowledge it. You need to say,
Mike Calta used to tell me, so back, this is like in 2006 or 7, and we used to shop at this store called Casual Mail. That DXL, it's like they have only fat clothes for giant fat fucks. Well, they have, they would have like 7 shirts there, and they would all be the same shirts. So you'd see like fat guys all the time just wearing these shirts. And he used to say, because I wore them, he used to say, if I see another fat guy wearing the same shirt from the fat store, I throw it away. That's how smart this guy is. It's like, this is a store that like every fat guy shopped at back in the day. And and they only had like 20 shirts, and he would go, if I see another fat guy wearing the same shirt as me, I throw it away. And they'd be like Yankee shirts or like, Patty's Pub shirt or like a Bad Motorhead concert tee. They're not even like, store specific shirt. Like if you saw a guy in a Yankees shirt, you wouldn't be like, did you get that from the fat store? But he's like, no, if I see anybody wearing the same one, I throw it away. He used to say that. So he's very like insecure, I think.
You need to say, look, I need to put 200. This is ridiculous. I'm going to walk out with 5 bags. You know what I mean? Or you need to say, you know what? Let me give you a hand over there. You need to give in or you fight it.
I just realized he has 2 lava lamps over there. I mean, this guy's really living in the past. I bet you can read his address on that UPS label. I bet if you got really forensic with it, you could read his address or get some sort of barcode reader that could pull it. Just kidding. Oh, what's this? You got some takeout cheese fries from Outback, like Chad. Could you give me extra ranch? Thanks.
Right.
I mean, I would have probably kept my mouth shut and just grabbed 5 bags.
Funko Pops everywhere, like it's little Lemmy's house.
Out.
Yeah.
Just giggling the whole way.
That's what I did.
At the end, you go, high five.
Yeah. So I had the 1 double bag that I made.
Yeah.
And then I had 3 additional single bags that I walked out with.
Oh, man. I know you. Me, I would have been like, oh, my bad. You probably still feel bad about it.
I still feel bad about it.
I know. We are so different.
Like,
I could give a shit less.
But that's
I never want to make anybody feel bad. Like, if I would have noticed it, I would have been like, oh, I'm so sorry. No, I probably wouldn't have said, I wouldn't have said anything to her. I would have just tried to blow it off and be like, oh, I'll carry the 5 bags. I'm good, But in my head, I would have been like, this is shit. But you went home, and I know you've probably been sitting on that for days.
I've been thinking about it every single day.
I've been thinking about it every single day. For days.
I always take the plastic bag. The paper ones are too breathable. They're really not helpful at all when I put them over my victim's head on I-80. They're also not good for my steaks.
I too have an appointment with a plastic bag.
Gregory Galvin arrest. Florida mugshots. Oh no. Okay, so this is what he used to look like. He used to look like Chad. Okay, so this is wow. Okay. Gregory Galvin, Tampa Tribune reports radio personality known as Galvin on the Mike Calta show, arrested on charges of unlawful acts as a precursor to prostitution. So listen, this guy has been on the radio. At this point, he's been on 102.5 The Bone for 7 years. We talked about this. If you think he looks like Chad, when Chad was back on the radio around the same time, 2013, 2014, this could be Chad. These guys are all the same. They're templates of guys. Okay? So they're all the same, dude. But you're telling me 7 years in the radio in a big city on a popular show, he can't get laid. This is how unfunny these guys are. He had to go get a whore 7 years into the 102.5 The Bone show. He's out getting whores. Same as Chad. Every woman we talk to about Chad is like, I can't. Yeah, like he gives me the creeps. I would never go out with him. Like you can tell there's bad vibes there. Like not a good dude. Every woman we talk to, again, the only women into Chad are like Dirty Dalish and like people who think they can fix him. Shades Cal. Just kidding, Shades. I don't want to get email on that. Okay. Nobody cares. But this is what he used to look like. I want you to look at this. This is what he used to look like. A normal, preppy, spiked-haired, cool guy like Chad Zumock. And then you go in here and pick out one of these shows. Like this is today's show. Yesterday's show, full replay.
It is the Mike Calta Show. It's 102.5 The Bone. Good morning, everybody. It is Wednesday, October.
See how much music helps? Makes it seem like he's awake. Makes it seem like he's entertaining, got energy.
30th, 2024, and we're coming to you live. How's everybody doing today?
Good.
Look how old and out of it this man is. You don't have it anymore. Look at you. He yawns. He rubs his eyes. I mean, a wrinkle has found its way into every possible crag. You know, his wife has put up places to hang coats off his fucking forehead. I mean, this is... People make fun of my face. Like, Patrick, you got a little pimple. Patrick, you got a little redness. Yeah. All that can clear up. This can't. This is topographic. This is part of the terrain now. You'll never get rid of that bump. So yeah. I am disgusting. Correct. Also, this guy is gross. I mean, you can hide weapons in these tranches. What is that? I mean, gee, imagine how much cheese is in this stench trench. Jesus Christ. And then, they say the nose never stops growing. It's rough. So he don't want to be here. He don't want to do it. And he makes all these people come to his stupid house, which I guarantee this is all just covered in cum and detritus from Chili's too. Is there a more depressing? You guys say I don't have shoulders. You guys all say I don't have shoulders. I don't know if I could sink. There's not a. This is natural. This is just a natural egg shape to a man who's given up and it is practicing the dark arts of radio.
Carmen, how are you doing?
You just said October 30th.
Isn't that right?
Yeah.
So you bring in all these idiots. You get a couple college interns like this bitch. You don't have to pay. And then you got Galvin, and you really don't have to do anything. All these people will talk. They'll interject. You can bounce off them. 4 hours. I think he's got 5 people in the studio, I think. 4 hours, 5 people, commercial breaks, easy street. You see the clock down here, 2:40. That's their 4-hour show. 2 hours and 40 minutes, 5 people. You get a break all the time to reset and plan, and this is cake. This is a cake career.
It's Halloween.
Yeah. That's the first thing I thought of. Oh my God, I'm not prepared.
Well, it's not Christmas. It's not like
So look, they posted the show 6 hours ago. They call it the 10/30/24 replay. And here they are going, it's Halloween. Oh yeah, on 10/30/24. 9 thumbs ups, 147 views 6 hours ago. One comment. Look at this. Hey, Micah, heads up. You just went live, but I couldn't tell you that on the video because comments were turned off. Last time you went live, it was under kids video section on YouTube. Here's a Snapple fact. You suck.
You go out and buy everybody gifts tonight.
I know, but still, it's just like usually I like Halloween and just a little dress up. I don't go overboard or anything like that. Nothing crazy, but
we noticed you haven't been going overboard at all.
She's wearing her college shirt, so this is not a pro either. These people just surround themselves with other like-minded dopes.
Yeah.
You're all about.
Meanwhile, Amanda's in the other room wringing her hands about the paper or plastic still.
All about you and my wife, all about workout clothes all the time.
Yeah, be comfortable. Listen, guy who says I had to wear a suit to school, so
I'm 100% on your side. I'm not fighting with you. I'm saying I noticed.
Very defensive.
I noticed your movement. I noticed your movement to be free and comfortable. I'm right behind it.
Felt a little bit like you said she was giving up.
I know, but I realized that
100% is what he was
that
going.
voice is Galvin. That other voice is Galvin. Oh, there he is. There he is. So that's what he is now. Look at this. Look at this. Dave Landau wannabe motherfucker. Look at what he's doing now. So he's got this shaved side head. Oh, man, I saw one the other day. You know, this is the problem with not prepping. Because I wasn't going to watch this show today. But I saw one recently where it's like, yeah, that dude looks so weird. Oh, look, he wears sleeveless shirts. Fat guys with tattoos is wild. I have a feeling he does this just to cover up stretch marks. Oh, pink triangle on his sleeve.
It is the Mike Calta Show. It's 102.5 The Bone. Good morning, everybody. It's Wednesday.
You see the fake voice, right? That's not how he was talking to his wife. It's 102.5 The Bone, baby. Right?
Wednesday, October 23rd, 2024, and we are coming to you live. How's everybody doing today?
Good.
Woo. Much better today.
Woo.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, I got a lot
some
more sleep.
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
Sure, no late night football games. I didn't even turn the TV.
Look at this dude. So this guy buys whores. This guy buys whores now? Ooh, boy. Yeah, Gregory Galvin. Galvin is his last name in AME. What?
Big sauce. Don't hate on my patented mat scratch. You should try. It would change your world. Nigga. Also, AI toe, it's fixing itself. UTF.
Oh no. And he was 30. 30 years old and he can't get laid. Whoa. Gregory James Galvin, huh? Gregory James Galvin, co-host of the Mike Calta Show, arrested during a prostitution reverse operation. What? Bring it back. Why did that just do that? What? Whoa. Gee, that's your website? That was wild. That's the ad? Galvin was released Wednesday morning on a $250 bond. Police charged him with unlawful acts as a precursor to prostitution. He was arrested during a prostitution reverse operation with 4 other men at El Rancho Motel at 7100 Nebraska Avenue. Nebraska Avenue is not a good place. The El Rancho Hotel, is it? They keeps popping up nudes. That's fucking wild. El Rancho. How do we find that? I got to find the El Rancho Hotel now. Hold on. Ooh. During a sting. Imagine his face. El Rancho, not Vegas. Tampa. Motel? Ooh. Let's go to Trivago. And let's see if there's any rooms available at the El Rancho. There's not even a photo of this place. You know it's rough. Hold on. Updated October 2024. There's not even photos of this place. Not on Yelp. Not on Trivago. Let's check TripAdvisor. No pictures. Just a generic picture of Tampa. Wow. Wow.
Go ahead and name me today's EP. I accept payment in the form of Chewy runs. I too like Chewy runs.
You've never given enough, Daniel August, so you gotta get big ups because like Whitney's tits, she's doing it.
You okay, baby boy? Yes, you are. Actually, a pretty good dude. Hail to thee, Watchite, Red Barn.
Whitney's tits was covering that all up. Sorry.
You okay, baby boy? Yes, you are. Actually, a pretty good dude. Hail to thee, Watchite, Red Barn.
The girl got a DUI. Funny mugshot. Oh, what girl? Oh, the girl on his show? Anyway, look. The point is, with Calta, ladies and gentlemen.
We got one!
A big one. A big one. This guy needs to be watched until he quits radio, until he gets kicked off radio. He'll never be good at it. He'll never be good at it again. I'm not saying he wasn't good at it. I'm saying he still thinks this is what it is. All these guys still love radio. Old-timey, old-fashioned radio. They can't get enough of it. Dayla, thank you for that. 5 gifted memberships. Wow, Dayla. Appreciate that very much. Futon fucker. My mom can't see. My mom CXBC. My mom sex. Anyone? Anyway, that's Galvin. Imagine being on the radio and not being able to get laid and having to go solicit a whore because you don't know. All right, we do have to get into. Should we do a little icebreaker? Do you guys want to see? Should we take a look at people trying to stick their jaws out, like Chad, underbiting, like Chad? Are you guys ready to see that? Are you interested in some underbites? I think you are. Oof. God, this is gonna be gross. This is gonna be gross. Okay. Let's see who wins. I'm so sorry. Here we go. People trying to imitate Chad's underbite. The resounding feedback I got from everyone is it's way harder than it looks. And I actually got an email from a guy this morning, Andrew, said, trying to emulate Chad's mouth has caused a loud clicking sound whenever I open my mouth. If I open it too far, my mouth locks and I have to use my hands to assist my jaw closed, like some sort of shitty lawn chair. This guy's given himself some sort of lockjaw by trying to imitate Chad. Chad, just because he's like a subspecies of human, is able to unhinge his lower jaw and stick it out, unlike anyone we've ever seen. We showed you the shot yesterday. It's crazy. Both him and Steel Toe do this. Steel Toes is a little more. Steel Toes is like a more uncomfortable in his own collar type of a move, like because you see the tension here, and he's just like he's trying to hide a lie. He's trying to swallow an uncomfortable. But apparently, I owe this guy Andrew some sort of compensation because of what I've done. It's Happy Halloween, so get ready to be scared, ladies and gentlemen. Boo. Boo. And I don't mean that because she's black and I'm trying to do some sort of spook thing. I'm just saying, look. Wow. Now, this is like a deformity here of some type. You know? Are there only 4 teeth on this lower level? And then you got the full row up here on the mezzanine. How does it work? Carter's kid says that's not me for the record. Well, we've seen one. So that's that. But again, this feels more genetic than like something you did. But we'll keep it in mind. We'll keep it in mind. Here we go. Now, I told this guy, nice try, but he wasn't even close, you know. But we do have sympathy for that one tooth that has been pushed out of the way, ostracized by the other team. Why would you ever send this into a show? You know I'm zooming. And then, I don't know, there's like a little yellow piece on the top of every one of these teeth, like your dad used to put cigarettes out on them. I don't know. Either way, that's wild, but not really enough. Not really effective enough to win the contest. Now look at the cab. This guy looks like a trucker. He's got a nice clean cab. Talk about a wispy beard. Fuck. That's not bad. We have like Chad. We have one row visible only. Not too bad. I think that's the best impression so far. That's the best, so far that's the best accurate depiction. Now this guy is going to get a shirt just for the pain and suffering he's had to undergo. I said, if you can put your teeth, he actually wrote me a letter and said, I'll take my free shirt, please. This guy, the fact that he has dentures at this young age is insane. But he did get him out. Further than his face. This guy gets a shirt. For sure. Wow. The thing is, he's probably the best looking guy so far if he puts his teeth in and makes a normal face. Woo. All right, here's one. This is interesting. This is next to a battery recycling photo. What is this piece? This is a tooth, and this is a tooth. But what is this? That's not a tooth. Is that some sort of little baby tooth? Is there some kind of conjoined tooth? People are saying tartar and stuff, but it's not really on it's not on teeth. It's between the teeth. Anyway, because these are not out, really.
I too would like a shirt for comment of the month.
We can do that. Is it Mikey? Yeah, Mikey can get a shirt for comment of the month unless somebody beats it today. We're still in the month,
I was in cafeteria club and something called the special room.
I too went to the special room.
But that is quite the effort. We appreciate it. That's his breakfast. Whoa. Good effort. When I tell you it's not good enough, you should take that as a compliment, by the way. Not winning this contest is not a bad thing. If I go, sorry, this is not, Chad's teeth are fucked up and yours don't match. So I think you're a good looking guy. We're going to go ahead and say no to this. I think. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that you got your dog to do it is great. So I like that one. And then it's a dog. So, that's points right there.
Whenever the teeth do not meet together in the unrestrained position of the facial muscles and jaw joint position, undue strain is placed on the muscles and joints to allow our teeth to come together. It is important to understand that the teeth are dominant, as we have to eat, chew, and swallow thousands of times per day, and we must get our teeth together to complete these functions.
This undue strain that is placed on the muscles and joints forces the muscles to function in a strained manner so that we can function. This is essentially overworking the muscles and nerves of the face and neck all day long. Imagine how your arm would feel if you could not rest your arm during the day.
It is this overstrained position that often leads to TMJ pain and degeneration of the jaw joint and damage to the ligaments and blood vessels that support the joint.
Somebody said, hey, you guys walk around like this all day? You fucking disgusting. Hit the like button. Look, everyone's a nerd. Everyone's gross. If you think you aren't, like beloved Chatter, such a fucking smug, holier than thou son of a bitch. And I'll only use him for an example because everyone's met him and he, docs. But, beloved Chatter walks around this earth like his shit don't stink and he's handsome and tall and all this stuff. It's like, you look just as fucked up as all of us. You just as fucked up. You gangly looking motherfucker. You're not cute. And I'm using him in his example because he's the best looking guy I know, except for Panhandler. But you guys don't know what Panhandler looks like. A lot of people have met this beloved Chatter. A lot of people. And you should see him at events, hands in his pocket, pretending like he knows what's what. He's ugly. He's disgusting. He's a gross man. And I'm sick of him trying to hide it, frankly. Whitney's Tits says, who wants my job? You'll suffocate between my tits. Yet to be seen. Yet to be explored. Hold on. All right, next. All right. I see what we're doing here. This is more like a movie's dad kind of look. This could be Aaron Imholte, age 50. Remarkable. Got a little blood blister. Oh, he's got a little cut. See, if you had Calta's cheeks, you could just hide that underneath that flap. Ugh. Not good enough. Oh boy. We saw this yesterday. I can't reward anyone who practices. See, this is where you're allowed to go. You guys walk around like this. This should be handled. You can't, for the most part, control how you look. You can shave this. You can be aware of that. That has been growing in your garden for months. And, I don't really have a unibrow problem, but I do get some hairs that grow, here. You just pluck them out. You just pluck them. 2 or 3, You don't want to you never wanted to get like this. You can't work at a pizza place rocking this look. Like, we can't even make it down to the teeth. Do you understand? This is... You could cut this out right here, just this portion, and give that to Locks for Love. They could make a wig for some sort of leukemia baby out of that. Not bad, though. Not bad. You can see the upper row a little bit back there. Not bad. But the thing is, again, they're not out. They're not really protruding from the mouth enough. You know what I mean? Good effort. We'll keep it in mind. Oh, God. Mama wants milk. Mama wants milk. First of all, you got a little something right here. Should you be spending money on diamonds for your face when you could easily give that over to any cement mixer to level out your bones? Your bones should not be this. I mean, this is quite a roller coaster of, like, what happened here? Did somebody take a bite out of this tooth? I don't know. I will say this, very clean teeth. Look at this. No plaque. She brushes, if I can assume a pronoun. So that's a good thing. I don't know if we ever need to see up a woman's nose to this extent, but it looks pretty clean forensically. I don't see any bats in the cave. She's a night grinder. Oh boy. That's like a turtle. It's like a turtle mouth. And then there's tits. Anyway, no, not good enough. Whoa! Go back. Wasn't ready for that. Okay. What kind of job do we think this guy does? He's got a high-vis vest on. It looks new, so he hasn't been doing it long. And then if we could get a higher-powered microscope to check out these hearers. Ah! Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Here we have plaque buildup. Also, you know, these things are, every one of these tooth. You should be in like some sort of thing where, like, if you can find two parallel teeth, like every tooth has a different trajectory. It's like they all started growing out at different times and disagreed upon the direction of up. No, it's this way. No, it's this way. No, I'm telling you guys it's this way. Whatever, man, I'm going this way. Some are back, some are forward, some are left, some are right. You know? The eyeballs make it, though, you know? Oh, whoa. These are Great Scott Doc Brown panic eyeballs. Stop with the zoom. That's what we do. That's what we do. All right, that's all of them. I'm going to say, here's who I'm going to award wins to. No, I don't think that counts. That's just a bad bite. Nah, you're too good looking of a man. This is close for me. As far as like doing what Chad does, this is dead on for me, I think. So this guy, trucker guy, email me. Email me a picture of yourself not doing this so I know it's actually you with your address. I'd like to get you a shirt. Your shirt size, what shirt you like. I think. Right? I think he's got a good vibe. This guy, definitely. Same thing. You're in. You're in. Good effort, but again, I don't think they're protruding enough to be Chad. And I don't like to reward that kind of dental care. Same here, you know. You're living your life. Not good enough. Okay. Email me your dog's shirt size and a picture of your dog holding today's paper. No, not good enough, sir. Good looking man. Again, I can't, like, in good conscience. I don't want you putting on one of my NLO shirts and stretching it out with your unibrow hair. Fuck. I'm going to say no. But I like you throwing your head back and opening your mouth. It's a good look for a lady. This would be like, like in tennis, if the ball touches the line, it's out. Some of the teeth are over the line, but some of the teeth are still in. You know what I mean? Some are in, some are out. So I say no. So that's my verdict. Great job. And to the many of you who sent stuff in, very brave. I will say that. Very, very brave stuff. But I stand by the winners, and that's who I want to pick. All right, we got a lot of steel toe stuff to get to today. As soon as I close all the Ben Mala program. All right, I think we'll take this in chronological order. So, Matt's been getting a lot of shit, I think. Oh, fuck.
In the dingy little basement, thick with smoke and whiskey, the protruder contest drew in the desperate. Flaunting jutted jaws as a badge of shame, they were lined up. Faces marked by the silent scars of scorn and ridicule from a world that only noticed them for one perversion. The prize? A meager piece of cloth. But what it offered was the bitter taste of validation in a world that usually viewed them as sideshow freaks, a twisted spectacle for the amusement of their parasocial leader.
Hold on, I'm parasocial? Tim Bollinger, trucker guy took out his top dentures to make it easier and need a recount. Uh-oh. Is that true? How do you know? How do we know that? Oh, man. All right, I got to go over here to Reddit. What is this site called? Reddit? Is it? Reddit. Okay, so here we go. Bink. This is a post by Grinch Girl. Matt Poster's girlfriend. The recycling guy / co-host of the Steel Toe Morning Show. She posted this last week. To those of you asking what he's really like, the real Matt, and doubting he's doing a bit. Now, first of all, she spelled his name with 2 T's. His name only has 1 T. Matthew with 1 T. So that's wild. This is his girlfriend. He's actually incredibly intelligent and never stops.
Why the fuck you lying?
To those of you asking what he's really like and doubt he's doing a bit, Aaron and Grinch Girl and Matt want us to believe, and I'm not kidding, Matt is actually super intelligent and aware, and he's doing a bit. It's a bit that he does on the show to be a boring local yokel dummy. I'm listening. He's actually incredibly intelligent and never stops. the part about not watching movies is absolutely true. He doesn't have time. He works 12 to 16 hours a day, and when he gets home, he's always working on some side projects. Now, Matt shreds metal at a recycling plant. Matt is in charge of exactly this: picking up metal and putting metal. That's what Matt's charged with. One would say that this has less responsibility than painting valves at a factory. Matt takes metal and puts metal for 12 to 16 hours a day. Highly intelligent. Okay. For those who weren't around for the last few years, one of the things he did was rebuilt a totaled Corvette for his ex-wife. And then, remember, gave it to her in the divorce. He does mechanic stuff outside of work. You already said that. He has rebuilt and restored a 68 Mustang. This doesn't tie into intelligence. Some of the dumbest people my dad ever hung out with wrenched in a garage all day and night fixing cars. This does not translate to some sort of like exact IQ level. He also restores vintage stereos and equipment. We've seen rebuilds CB radios. All these guys think radio's coming back. And is remodeling the inside of our house. Currently are a few examples. So, in case you are wondering about the intelligence level of Grinch Girl, it's also very, very low. Listen to this sentence. She thinks this is a sentence. He does mechanical stuff outside of work and also restores vintage stereos and equipment, rebuilds CB radios, and is remodeling the inside of our house. Currently are a few examples. Let me shorten it down so you can hear the sentence. He does mechanic stuff and is remodeling the inside of our house. Currently are a few examples. Let me shorten it down even more so you can really hear how dumb it is. He is currently remodeling the inside of our house. Currently are a few examples. So she's one of those people who starts a sentence and forgets what the sentence is and just adds on ad nauseum, and it makes no fucking sense at all. Okay. His first appearance on the radio was because Aaron called him out. Matt was mocking Oz online, and Aaron told him if he could do better, come and do it. Oz is a drunk. Again, all these, there's not one guy Aaron's ever worked with who's good on radio. Corey Adam has quit comedy and YouTube because he's realized he does not have it. Now, it took all of it, his life. Matt recycles metal. Oz is on disability, can't get out of bed, and is an alcoholic, killing him, literally pickling his insides. Johnny is a cripple who has nothing to offer other than garnering sympathy from simps. April, he was afraid April was going to cheat with her ex-boyfriend at the factory, so he didn't want her to work there, so he brought her in as a co-host. There's not one person he's ever hired on merit. There's not one person he's ever hired because they're good at this. So the idea that Matt was making fun of it and Oz was on, and Aaron's answer to that is, you think you better do better than Oz? You think you can do better than Oz? It's like, yeah, the dog with the underbite could probably do better than Oz. Matt showed up a few days later, and him and Aaron had instant on-air chemistry. instant on-air chemistry. Like, these guys are so dumb. It's like when he thought Kiki and him had chemistry. It's like, we're all watching you be awkward as fuck. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? They had instant on-air chemistry. I'd love to see that show. Matt did a Midwest dolt thing, and it was funny. It went so well, Aaron offered him a job doing Friday mornings. I'm not even kidding. They really believe this. Like, this isn't a snow job. She's not delusional. They think this. They really believe. They're like, what are you talking about? They were great. They clicked in the chemistry. Like, objectively, to anyone else, by any measurable measurement of chemistry, we're all going like, this is dog shit. They think this ruled. They think this is awesome. Matt did that for a while until his job changed and he couldn't do days anymore. Matt had his own podcast from his garage that also fed into the stereotype with his buddies, and they blew shit up with fireworks and did incredibly racist stories. It had like 20 viewers. It wasn't big, and he wasn't trying to make a living at it. That show ended when he separated from his ex-wife. He stayed friends with Aaron the whole time, even when he wasn't on the show. Whoa. Whoa. When his life settled down after the divorce, he came back and started doing nights on the show to cover for April when she was hunting. Matt and I connected and started dating at the anniversary show 2 years ago, 2023. We knew each other through Aaron, but we didn't see each other as annoying as anything other than friends until then. Matt has a great sense of humor and a quick wit. Subjective, I know. Yeah, it is. It is. Like, here, for example, here's how it's subjective. You think he has a quick wit, and everyone else think he's dull as fuck. Everyone who's ever watched him ever thinks he's asleep and retarded. So, yeah, it's subjective. Yeah, I agree. He doesn't raise his voice outside of the show. He doesn't raise it on the show. Are you okay, baby boo? What is it? He doesn't raise his voice on the show. He goes, yeah. Yeah. Hold on. If Melton had 1,000 viewers and they just left off and he stopped, then how come Melton views? Yeah, I believe he doesn't raise his voice. No one thinks he's the man of the house. He doesn't pound tables? No. And isn't racist. I have family members that are biracial, gross. And if I thought for one moment he actually was, I would have never dated him. He also isn't a homophobe, as my daughter is gay. Ah! He also isn't homophobic because my daughter's gay. Oversharing for 100, Alex. And he is one of her biggest champions. Again, he plays a character on the show. It started as a joke, and he just went with it. As far as the mess with Aaron and April go, I've addressed that earlier. She's all over Reddit. This Grinch girl can't stop posting. To sum it up, we knew what was going on, and they iced us out during that time. Yeah, you're not real friends. I don't know how to tell you this. You stupid motherfuckers. Gino, Kiki, Johnny, Oz, Whistling Pete. How many times has he brought up? After that show, he's like, hanging out with Whiskey Pete was fucking awesome. I missed that. I really missed him. Not a peep since. Not an effort to bring him in since. He didn't miss shit. You're not his real friend. Wow, when that stuff was going on with Aaron and April, though, he kept us out of the loop. Right. You're not his friends. You know how Johnny has to come in every Monday morning and Aaron has to fill him in on what happened on the weekend? And then Johnny's like, I texted you. You didn't text me back. I know. It's almost like he just thinks you're a cripple object to use. There's not, like, you guys are fucking retarded. The only time Matt and Aaron have ever hung out is at Steel Toe events or when Aaron called Matt over and said, let's not do a show. Let's sit on the back porch and have a drink. They go do karaoke on Wednesday night so Aaron, again, can be a narcissist and be the guy out at the bar. He wants Matt to be there so Matt can go, you don't know Aaron? He does a Steel Toe. He's kind of a big deal. You know, he used to be on radio here. That's what he wants. He don't have any real friends. Everyone out at the lake didn't talk to him for 4 years. The family, the dad, the cousins, for 4 years, none of them talked to him. They ain't close. That's all he talks about now. Ashley LaRue, his ex-wife, who he gets along great and talks to all the time now. He didn't fucking know them. He didn't talk to them ever. He don't call Matt with updates. He don't call Johnny with updates. These guys have no fucking clue what's going on in this guy's life. No one's real. So this idea of her being shocked by this, as far as the mess with April and Aaron go, I've addressed that. To sum it up, we knew what was going on. They iced us out. Matt was organizing an intervention with some people when Aaron came to him with the truth and asked for help. Aaron apologized, and it was a long rebuilding process. This was 5 months ago. They put it aside on the air, but a lot of shit was going on behind the scenes, and sorry, the internet doesn't get all those details. Give it a minute. We do. Matt had life-changing news he got last week, and he told Aaron Monday afternoon to put in his 2 weeks' notice. Matt leaving has nothing to do with Aaron. It's a personal life thing, and the show doesn't fit anymore. Aaron is completely supportive and proud of him. Matt will try to come back for guest spots occasionally, and of course, will still hang out with him outside the show. Yeah, you guys go to Shoney's all the time. You guys are always getting, you're always going to Boca de Bippo and getting family stuff. I know you all don't deserve this explanation, and most of you won't believe it anyway. I'm just sick of responding to you all individually. Just stop yourself. I'll still be around here to taunt and correct y'all. Don't worry. You ain't losing me here. See the way. P.S. If you think I'm the person Melton said... Whoa! I get
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nanner.
If you think I'm the person Melton said Grinch Girl was at the anniversary show, you're wrong. That wasn't me. He's a moron. I'm not fat and I'm not old. The day after we said that, we knew it wasn't you. You stupid bitch. By the way, that was August? And it's still on your mind? That was August. And a week ago in October, you went, and I'm not that person that Melton said. Yeah, I told everybody you're not. We found out the next day that wasn't you. And we told everybody it wasn't you. We eat our mistakes here. We don't give a shit. We're trying to find truth. We're not interested in affecting shit. We just want to know what's going on. Yeah, the day after when people corrected me and said, that's not Grinch Girl, I went, oh, okay. And we said, guess that's not Grinch Girl. But, you know, the beautiful part of it, it's been eating at your brain for 4 months. Like these guys just can't stop thinking about me. We corrected it the day or two after, and it's still on her mind. And I'm not the person that they said. Oh, God. And then if you go on the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit, they have a picture of Grinch Girl, I guess, from the meetup. And she's not that girl. And look, she's beside Matt in the picture. So I assume that's the real Grinch Girl, this one. Right? Here's Matt. Again, he's not dumb. He just plays a character in real life. And then this is Grinch Girl. She's not old. She's not fat. Matt, Imagine dating a woman in 2024 who wore this. Like what? What? I don't go to Minnesota. I've been a few times. I used to date a girl from there. They're all in a time warp. What? This is like, I swear to God, I might as well be zoomed in on the picture from The Shining. It's like in the 40s. Like, I'm going out to a steel toe anniversary event. Where are my long, dangly black girl earrings? You know the ones. You know the ones. I'm going to put a dress on. I'm going to wear my long. This jawline, by the way, Matt and Aaron got to be jealous. She's got a real Pez dispenser jawline, and this neck has a severe angle to it. Anyway, that's her, I guess. You know, that's what they're saying.
Agunga majinga bajinga melty. Get that landing strip forehead cracker a shirt if he sends proof of the waxing.
The best way to address that latency is to just make the game run faster if possible. If the screen was sized down so that the game ran 25 FPS, the latency would be down to 60 ms. There are a few
She looks like Stephen King.
All the math behind string theory checks out, but the biggest problem is the number of solutions to string theory. Each one requires a different universe to exist. So if we had 1,000 different universes or 1,000 viewers of one baby universe, why does Melton have 1,000 viewer?
Now that Matt is gone, the Steel Toe Show is no longer racist at all. Only Matt made it racist, my Newports.
Right. I'm so sick of Matt and his racist diatribes. The Matt she's describing as the character doesn't even exist. He's like, guys, Matt's not like he is on the show. He doesn't yell. He doesn't pound tables. He doesn't scream. He's not got all these racist bits. It's like, Matt's never talked. Like, Matt doesn't. Hold on. So, like, if plan B is like the abortion pill and plan C is you fire Johnny and me, then what would plan D on the, like, in the way of abortion? How would plan B, what would plan D and E? Would this be like plan F or E? And then, and then Aaron has to go, yeah, man, I don't know what you're. And we're also, again, this is a character Matt's doing where he plays dumb and doesn't know. Right. That's why he's not going to be available more. Think about this. Let me ask you this. Your job is shredding metal. Shredding metal. Look at the thumbnail for today's picture with Matt's recycling company logo on the shirt. Blue collar shirt. That's where Matt works or did work. You know, maybe he's got a new job or something. That's where he did work. He shreds metal. I shred metal. I put metal. I take metal. I put metal. I make metal more shredded metal. I do. It wasn't as shredded, and now the metal is shredded. I shredded the metal. Like, that's his job. And he works 12 to 16 hours a day, which screams, you know, unless you're an entrepreneur, unless you're self-employed, 12 to 16 hour days screams manual labor, right? Hard manual labor. This is why he's too sleepy to come do a show. I know. Sometimes I'm just so tired after shredding metal, I can't get in character. Sometimes I shred so many metals, I can't go do steel toe. The thought of steel. When I get to Steel Toe's house, I just want to shred more metal. I can't stop shredding the metal. So, blue collar job. Screams it, right? 12 to 16 hours a day. He's not sure how long. You know, some days there's a lot more metal than other days. Some days there's a lot more metal than other metal. Some days there's so much metal I work 16 hours. Some days there's not as many metals and I can leave after 12. So now he's getting a raise. And the raise is going to have him working more hours than 12 or 16? What could the raise be? He now gets to do platinum? What's the raise? We're supposed to believe this blue collar metal shredding moron has gotten a raise and now he's going to have to work more than 16 hours a day. Right. Right. The boss is always working 20 hours a day. First of all, the boss used to shred metal. And now I can't imagine. Anyway, Aaron heard about this Reddit post, and as you can imagine, he was glad that Matt, the super intelligent guy, and look, smart people date smart people, right? I would assume if Matt is this uber intelligent man who is getting a raise, he dates Grinch Girl. She's got to be a self-made woman, smart with it. She's definitely not like retarded on Reddit, answering trolls who are just fucking with her to get information to fuck with Matt more. She knows what she's doing. That's why she did the AMA about the real Matt misspelling his name. So again, a smart man wouldn't date a dumb ditzy bitch. Sorry, he wouldn't. Smart men do not wife up and get a house with dumb, stupid bitches. Like, they just don't. They don't. Dumb guys do. Morons do. So let's find out if Grinch Girl is super intelligent, like Matt, or the whole thing's a snow job. Matt's a fucking idiot, and so is Grinch Girl. Let's find out from someone who knows them really well and is good friends.
We have... I don't even know how to bring this up. But when the person who sent it to me, and we read it, I was just like, dude, what are you doing? Grinch.
What do you mean, what are you doing? Matt's smart, and she's defending her man. They're both really intelligent people.
Girl. Oh, Grinch. Grinch Girl went on Reddit.
He calls her Grinch. Grinch.
Now, I know that right there, you guys hear me say that and you go, oh, so this is already a mistake. Yeah.
By the way, this is apropos of nothing, but on today's show, Aaron said he has a bigger audience than Reddit. I'm not even kidding. I was like casually listening to it this morning. I'll have to go find the place. Maybe you can find it if people know how to search transcripts. This morning, Aaron said that he has more influence or reach than Reddit. I'm not kidding. All of these people are fucking retarded. Like on a level you and I can't even imagine. Like they're actually stupid. Like I can't even. How would you even?
Which girl went on Reddit and wrote this big, long post about like how Matt's this amazing guy and then she like defended me too and I'm just like, oh. She wrote this big long post and it's just like,
look at him. He knows. Look, as dumb as Aaron is, he's the smartest guy in this fucking discounted tub of toys at the mall. Hurry, marked down, must go, half price. Just idiots. Part of it, why Aaron surrounds himself with idiots is because that's the only people he can fool into thinking he's smart. You, me, the average person, we talk to somebody like Chad or Aaron for 5 minutes, we know the score. Like, we do. Chad does this thing where he's like, you always liked me, you thought I was funny, you thought I was good. I just kept my mouth shut. I knew the score from the moment I walked in and saw you face down in a plate of cheese fries from Outback, and then you proceeded to drink bottles and bottles of vodka and tear up the house we were staying in with your fucking drunk tumbles. Yeah, I knew the score pretty quick. I can be friends with an idiot. I don't care. I don't, I get it. Not everybody can be as fucking smart as me. I'm borderline genius over here.
Oh, hi, Mark.
But You don't have to. It's the same thing with people doing it to Carl. You know, like, why don't you make fun of this guy, Carl? It's like, well, they're probably friends, and he just doesn't need to. And again, I genuinely try to help Chad out and give Chad good ideas and feedback. He's retarded. We were telling Chad not to do Kumia's cucks over a year ago. He's lost. He doesn't have any other ideas. He says he does. I'm building a studio. You're all going to be sorry to see. Yeah, we're going to be eating our words, Chad. Anyway, have some more Tito's. You fucking drunk. You fucking inbred, sad drunk. So, Aaron has all these idiots who go out and do stupid shit. Again, partly, the only reason he can get idiots is because that's who he can fool into thinking he's smart and knows what's going on. And also, like, those are the people he can manipulate. Those are the people he can, like, basically have do his bidding. You know, he literally has Johnny and Matt sitting. I don't think they do, because no one's as stupid about money as Aaron thinks we are. There's no way Johnny genuinely thinks the show is struggling and we're in the red and we might not break even. Aaron's making $100,000 a year. The show's doing gangbusters for the content it provides. The show's raking it in. If Mersh could figure out how to make as much money as Aaron, we might never see him again. You know. But here's Aaron now breaking down because his little foot soldiers he's losing influence. You know, the minute anybody turns on him, he's now saying that Mersh is going too far with the steel toe hate, and he's just been compromised and he hates his own life so much that he had to turn on steel toe. This is the narrative for everybody. Everybody turned on steel toe. All your good friends turned on you. Adrienne Washington, she turned. April turned. Rakeda turned on me. Gino turned on me. Kiki turned on me. Mersh is starting to turn on me. Corey won't answer my text. It's too bad he turned on me. Everyone knows you're a fucking clown. They're keeping their mouths shut like I did with Chad. Johnny knows you're a fucking clown, and the minute you start giving him that little hamster bottle drip of money every week, he gone. And they're all going to talk. These guys don't make enough to not talk.
Like, sometimes people do this and you see it and you go, oh, I wish I could have talked to them first.
Yeah, of course. Someone is going to go out there and say something about me that's going to disagree or disparage the official narrative I've put out. Yeah, I wish anyone who talked about anything to do with my show, I could talk to him first. It's why to this day he would never agree to an interview with me. I'd have that motherfucker squirming in 5 fucking minutes. Question 1. How come you said the allegations from April via text to Ashley, where you headbutted her, cut off her airflow on multiple occasions, physically assaulted her in 2022, when this came out in court paperwork at the beginning of 2024, how come in April of 2024 you said it was a vindictive ex-wife spreading lies because she was hurt? All of this took place before anything happened and she became your ex-wife. Why do you keep reframing it as an ex-wife who's lying about you and your physical abuse? That was 2022. She stayed your wife for 2 more years after you physically assaulted her. Her words, not mine. Why do you keep trying to say it's a vindictive ex-wife? Why do you keep moving timelines around? Why do you tell people I've been after you for 2 years when I haven't known you existed for 2 years? Why do you keep doing that? Why do you keep doing that? Yeah, he won't. I'll bury this motherfucker. He couldn't.
Like, I wish I could have, like, talked some sense into them before they did this, but...
So hold on. She just said Matt's really smart. It's an act, and you guys are great friends. What do you need to talk sense into her for? What sense are you going to talk into her? Is she lying? Is Matt not smart? Are you guys not friends? What do you need to correct about her statement?
I might have to talk to Matt and tell him, maybe we got to take away Grinch Girls. Maybe we got to lock Reddit on Grinch Girl's phone.
The only thing Aaron doesn't want out there is truth that makes him look bad. So that's when you got to go back and look at it and say, what did they say about Aaron that he doesn't like? Oh, that he lied to them, iced them out, wasn't their friend, didn't talk to them, didn't tell them what's going on. 7 weeks till he needed Matt. When he needed Matt, he called Matt.
He went on there and she didn't like that people were calling Matt stupid. The problem is for like 5 years, Matt and I have been calling Matt stupid. Like it's a thing. It's something we do. It's funny. She didn't like that people were calling Matt stupid. She didn't like that people were saying terrible things about me. She didn't like that. And she felt the need to go in there and write this big screed, this big long
screed. Screed. A long piece of writing, a strip of material used in a building, or a tool to smooth and spread asphalt. How does this guy, who can't think of another word to describe something positive other than remarkable, reach so far into his own asshole and pull out screed? Tweet, 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 tweet. I like, wow. That sometimes he does blow me away. I got to tell you, for a guy with no vocabulary at all. Like my wife's remarkable. The show's remarkable. You guys have been remarkable. You guys, the goal is remarkable. We're going to do remarkable. Today's show was remarkable. I saw Nick in court. It was remarkable. Remarkable, remarkable, remarkable. And then screed? I don't even know what to fucking say. That's a deep pull. I props where props are due. Shane M1980, congrats on the wedding. Shane, why don't you grab yourself a piece of candy? Go ahead and grab something out from the. I'll get it for you. What do you want? It's something good, I hope. Let's see what we get. Oh, you got 2 Reese's. We're only giving 1 piece away to each child, but you get 2. Don't say anything to anybody. You don't say anything to anybody, okay, little buddy? Okay, little buddy. Thank you very much, Shane M1980. Are you on the list? Shane M1980, are you on the list? What a stupid idiot to do this on the last day of the month, huh? I don't think you're on here this month. How have you not supported me this month? I should be looking into you. Shane M1980. We're going to try to do something for the honor roll next month. Different. I got a new thing coming. You'll see. I don't want to hear about it. I want to blow it up.
This is what Grinch Girl sounds like. I can even see her snapping in a circle and shouting, "You don't know me." I bet she got angel wings across her big ass back.
After a long day's work, nothing is more restorative than the sight of my beautiful Minnesota girl. Her presence is a calming refuge, a reminder of the steadfast, passionate warmth we all desire.
Oh, she's passionate and warm.
Multi-paragraph thing about how great everyone is and all of this other shit. And
she got it shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't have advised.
Shit Screed. It's a new show from the Levies.
I would have said don't do that. There's no, this has always been my take on the internet, and maybe her take is right. And
this has always been my take on the internet. And look at that seethe. Look at that little micro seethe that we've come to know and love in between his little eyes, his little copes. The tightening of the neck. I love it.
Maybe my take is wrong. I don't know, but this is just the way I live my life. I get to come on here to a much bigger audience than the Reddit people have, a much bigger audience than any of my haters or anyone else has. And I get to talk all kinds of unending shit. I get to tell the story the way I want to tell it. I have carte blanche. It's a complete dictatorship.
Right.
I get to do it every day.
Totally.
So let them have their places where they can go and seethe. It's healthy. It's good. Let these people go. And I mean, you see them in our YouTube chat. I've broken these people. They're fucking deranged. Their life, at least for 4 hours a day, far more than that, at least half their day focuses around me.
At least 3/4 of their day. More than that. At least like 5/6 of their day. Probably more than that. 7/8. 15/16.
That's an honor. I'm good at my job. That's what that means.
What does this mean? What does this mean? It's the face I always make when I tell people I'm good at my job.
But let them go and let them talk their shit. Let them say their things. Like they don't.
Citizen M, that stops now. Melton, that stops now. Mods ban anybody who mentions. I don't hit April, that stops now. Now. Let him talk. I've always said let him talk.
They don't exist. They're not real. It's matter and antimatter. It's just, it cancels everything out. They're doing it for them. It's therapeutic for them. They need it. They're not doing it because they think, oh, we'll get to Grinch Girl, or oh, we'll get to Matt, or oh, we'll get to Aaron. They're doing it because they need to in their soul, because it's twisting them in knots.
What? Like, what is he talking about?
And it's up inside, and they need to get that poison out of them. That's what Reddit is for. That's what their Discords are for. That's what all that shit is for. They hate that this show exists, which I would argue is a giant...
I would love to see, what he tells people, and KB, what they tell people the NLO Discord is versus what it actually is. It's like Apple talk, funny gifs. Yeah, we're talking about Steel Toe sucking a lot. Music. What were we talking about in there? Something crazy we were talking about in there today. Very nuanced. Just nonsense. Bullshit. It's just a group of like internet friends discussing shit and hanging out. I'm not delusional. I know they're not real friends, but like it's a group of like-minded people on the internet who get together and laugh and share and enjoy things together. Yeah. In Aaron's mind, he's just like, remember, Aaron had to shut down his Reddit because Soft Weekly had the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit, and it got way bigger and more popular. Aaron had a Reddit and shut it down because he thought, if I send people to my official Steel Toe Reddit, it might suggest that they check out the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit, and then they'll read all the truth. And Aaron's whole deal is control. It was his thing with Ashley. It was his thing with April. It's his thing with Johnny. Look, he's like, I wish I could have talked to Grinch Girl before she wrote this. He wants to control everything to a fine, tight tolerance. You just can't. You just can't. Like, you don't even try or bother because you can't. Like,
waste of your time, but I play State of Decay. Who am I to judge on waste of time? So somebody sends me...
How is he such a weird, like, feminine dad and he plays video games? Like, he has so much time for nonsense. He brags about how he has too much time in the day alone with his thoughts and he gets depressed. He plays video games. He's always with his kids. He's always out at the lake. He's always doing projects. He's running around to sponsors, picking up shell casings and blank checks. He's always at the Stoney's patio enjoying a cold, like he's always doing all this. He's golfing, he's karaokeing, he's spending time with all of his friends. He's got slam piece. They're going to concerts. He's watching the game at Mimosa Bar.
This thing and goes.
He's a trad mom. He's a trad mom.
Grinch Girl's losing it. Like Grinch Girl's going on Reddit and she's writing this massive thing. And I went and read it and I went, oh God. And then on top of that, Grinch writes it. People start responding to it because people are going to rip the fuck out of her for it. And then she starts responding to the people shitting on her. And I'm like, I'm just reading it going, stop this. And some of the people like writing back to her thing are actually kind of funny. And I'm like, oh no. Oh,
this is how he always tries to get communities and other creators on his side. By the way, if you can't see, this is Aaron 101. Aaron tries to get you on his side with compliments. And dumb idiots with nothing to offer, like Chad or Win by 2 or whatever, like they all fall for it. They always fall for it. He's so good. And like, oh, then the Kiwi Farms they're funny. They're really good over there. I like those guys. Oh my God, the Reddit guys are so funny. Oh, the Keno Casino guys are so funny. By the way, they might be funny. I don't even know. I don't even know. It was really her. People, we don't need a confirmation that it's her. She's been going off over there for a long time. It is / was her. She's disappeared now since Aaron blew up her shit. Aaron made this and then she stopped posting.
Oh Lord. I don't know if I'm just immune to the internet. I don't know if I'm immune to all this shit.
Right. Finger on cheek.
After the last years or whatever. But God, it was entertaining, but I was also like, Grinch, don't do that.
Come on, Grinch. Come on, Grinch. Imagine this not being a holiday movie. Gonzo says, Aaron speaks facts. Take that for what you mean it for. Take that for what you mean it for.
I was this close to texting Matt and just be like, come get your girl, bro. Like this is...
I was so close to texting her. Why? All she's saying is your boy's really smart. You kind of fucked him over and didn't tell him the truth. Yeah. I guess the thing is, everything in there was positive except the part about Aaron. That's the psychology behind this. Everything in that post was flattering towards Matt. The one thing about Aaron was when that went down, he lied to us. He cut us out. It took a long conversation behind the scenes to get it back. And then ask yourself, why is Aaron freaking out? You get a glimpse into the real Aaron. It's a truth he can't control. So like, if she's just making a fool of herself and Matt, you let it go and you go like, I don't know what this stupid bitch is doing on Reddit. No, but she's giving out details about Aaron and about what a piece of shit he is. Therefore, Aaron's like, come get your girl. We might have to take her Reddit app. He's such a control freak. Ask April. I guarantee you, April has so many stories about his control.
This is not good.
Remember when he yelled at her like for being late? You come down to the shows late, and she said, yeah, but if I come down too early, you yell at me too. He's a nut. He wants her down like in a 1-minute window that's perfect for his. She's like, I'm texting Nick. Leave me alone.
So, yeah, if you ever find yourself with a hate Reddit, let them have their fun. They're having a good time.
Reminder, Aaron shut down his official Reddit because his hate Reddit got way bigger. Again, that's just hilarious. Aaron had a Reddit and told people to stop using it and deleted it because the hate Reddit got too big. So is that your philosophy? You want to stand by that?
No. They're getting their poison out. It's the closest they're going to get to exercise. Let them go. But, oh boy. Oh boy.
There is shit that's going to come out. I wish I could tell you. I wish I could tell you. For everyone thinks I can't keep my mouth shut. I'm not. There is stuff that will come out that's going to blow your fucking mind. I watch Aaron every day with this pomposity and act that he is sitting up on, in some bell tower with this all-encompassing oversight of the land below him, and he thinks he understands what's going on. There is stuff that's going to come out that is going to blow. It's not secret bullshit. I'm letting you know. That the man we're watching, I'm going to get a lawsuit and all that. You could say the same thing about Patrick thinks he's so tough. Wait till Ashley's thing shows up on his door. Bring it, stupid. Bring it. Nobody cares. That's not a win. Again, settlement, lawyers. I'm not even involved. There is stuff that's going to come out that I know that is going to be so fucking funny. Aaron doesn't even know yet. Aaron doesn't even know what I know. It's going to blow your fucking minds. I can't even give you a taste or a hint because it's so fucking funny. Your jaw, you'll go, what? How dumb is he? I'll tell you. When it's the thing, I'll tell you. When it's the thing, I'll tell you. I don't know how long. But it'll come out. It'll come out. Holy shit. It's so fucking good. It will be the funniest thing since April left him. That's what I can promise you. It's that fucking good. And he doesn't have a clue what's coming. So that's all I can say. Holy shit. I know. I get it. You're over there going well, this is fucked up. You're like, I'm telling you. It's not a lawsuit. It's nothing like that. This is pure egg on face. Holy shit. It's concentrated. Aaron is fucking retarded and fucked himself so hard. That's all I could say. I really got to stop.
Yeah, T. Jefferson says making a big post about it will just give them more.
So all the blubbering and bombastic, chest pounding, just remember it all. Remember it all.
Encouragement. Yeah. Corn Diff says Matt is a lovable neutral. Not liking him would be like saying you hate white bread. Well, I don't. I get what Corn Diff is saying. I don't hate white bread. I prefer other breads. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, Caesar Diff says
James Baumer would say I'm pissing him off. How? What did I do to you? Read your name wrong, Bomer? Try giving money. That usually calms me down.
If Matt got a Valkyrie tattoo, I'd call him stupid. Look, man, I've been high roading the shit out of this one. I've been high roading the shit out of this one. Good. Nothing but encouraging and professional. I'll
What are these face things with the fingers?
I'll do my laughing behind the scenes. How's that? I'll not only will I do my laughing behind the scenes about that Valkyrie joke, I'll also go, whew. Oh man. You know how many times I'm making dinner for my kids and they're sitting there at the table and I just
twice? Because you've told us about them both. One time with the spicy mashed potatoes, and one time you couldn't get the grill started. You had to call your neighbor over. Imagine you can't get your pellet grill started. If you don't understand why that's funny, there's literally an on button. You just push on. You put pellets in it, and you push it on. And he goes, "Oh, I had to get my neighbor to come over and help me start the grill."
Look at him and I go, I should apologize again. Or I should just.
What is that?
Show
that little fucking uncomfortableness he has between when he tries to laugh something off. Look at his whole jaw; it shifts when he does that. I try to.
I'm making dinner for my kids and they're sitting there at the table and I just look at them and I go, I should apologize again. Or
did you see it? Look at it. Every day, tons of times a day, he does this with his neck and his.
And I just look at him and I go, I should apologize again. Or I should just show pictures and I should go close. That was close. I'm sorry guys. The Grinch thing with the Reddit, I'm just watching it and I don't know. The last 2-3 weeks of doing this show is some of the most fun doing this show I've ever had. All of our A-logs and haters are destroying themselves and falling apart and panicking and bunk.
I got a bowl of candy and a movie theater size soda. All of my enemies and A-logs are destroying themselves and hiding in bunkers.
Some of the most fun doing this show I've ever had.
By the way, it's some of the biggest breakdowns. And remember the egg sandwich he was eating? I'm a piece of shit. I'm a loser. I might as well enjoy this sandwich. My whole life is failing. That's the most fun he's had doing the show these past couple weeks.
2-3 weeks of doing this show is some of the most fun doing this show I've ever had. All of our A-logs and
I think Tiff's cheese is at my door. I think Tiff sent me some Halloween spooky cheeses. Listen to my dog. Can anybody hear that? My dog does not. That's not true at all. My dog loves cheese. Oh, I'm so excited.
Haters are just.
I bought some of this sharp cheddar at Costco. This brick of nowhere close. Nowhere close.
Destroying themselves and falling apart.
Here's what his enemies are doing.
Doing this show is some of the most fun doing this show I've ever had. All of our A-logs and haters are destroying themselves and falling apart and panicking in bunkers.
All of our enemies and A-logs and haters are falling apart and hiding in bunkers. Now, I thought I never left my basement anyway. Are you suggesting to your listeners that I have a bunker beneath my basement? Normally I just hide in the basement, but The way the steel toe's been killing it lately, I might as well head down to the bunker. My sub-basement bunker. Meanwhile, Blind Mike, win by 2, Chad, Gino, Mersh, me, the Reddit people, everyone makes fun of Aaron, Corn Diff, Rocco, Tukey. Even the potato gets roped into it sometimes, and he don't even want to. He don't even want to because Minnesota minds stick together. There's never been more people making money off making fun of Aaron Imholte. Never. I said this, like, he literally has built some sort of Lincoln log fort around his frontal cortex that doesn't allow him to understand how to interact with social media, impairs his decision making and perception processes. What could you even perceive as all your haters are crumbling into the sea? Everyone gets more views than him. Everyone makes more money than him. I just felt like, fuck. Speaking of, you're teasing us with a story. I can't wait. That's why you're pissing me off. Just a hint. Did Mubi go gay? I can't confirm or deny gay. But, and it's not a story. It's just wait. It's so big. It's so big and all encompassing. You shall not understand how good this is. And I know you hate it that I can't tell you anymore, but I just like, imagine if April spilled every deep secret Aaron had. It's better than that. It's better than that. And I just got to stop. I've just got to stop. Gonzo, it is creepy how much he kisses up to Chad now. He just knows he can win him over. Look, Chad's a mushy-brained idiot. Chad will team up with him sooner or later. Chad's only fighting it because he's got a great little thing going right now. The minute he dies down and needs something, he'll team back up with Aaron. Or they'll go on MLC together. Aaron loves MLC. They both think, Kevin's so funny. Kevin's so funny. Somebody said that would be hearsay. Right. So this would be better than that. I don't know. Jordan Bates, ape kiss Nick's cum in his mouth constantly. What? Hit the like button.
We're back to profitability. Goals are getting knocked out. We're having lots of fun. Matt's life has taken an amazing turn. I mean, it's going to.
Yeah, he'll have to shred metal for 18 to 22 hours a day now, but think of the extra income. Matt's life is taking an amazing turn.
Put him on the show a little bit less than he is now, but his life's going well. My life's going well. Everything that's bad.
You would think Nick had cameras inside his house. I don't know. He seems like that kind of guy to me. I would think. I have no. Nick, it wouldn't shock me if it came out that Nick had cameras in his house.
Fading away. Everything that's good is ramping up. we're pissing off all the right people and they're losing their mind. Reading that thing on Reddit yesterday, I was being empathetic while at the same time being like, what are you doing? Don't do that. And then I go into the...
Right. It's fairly common now. People do that, you know? It's like a dashboard camera or something. It's just very popular. You know.
Replies, and I'm like, I hope she's not responding to the replies at least. And she's responding to all the replies. I'm like, oh my God, you leave these people alone. They're melting down. The guy they decided to hitch their wagons to try and destroy me turned out to be way worse of a person than I ever could dream of being. And they're having to deal and cope with that. Of course, they're going to say terrible, nasty, awful things about people. Their whole A-logging internet world fell apart. Just leave them alone.
Guys, if you are still around, and why would you be? This whole thing is falling apart. Hit the like button. Hit the like button if you're still enjoying what's left of my program after Aaron's brutal takedown.
Them have their...
He really thinks that. He thinks he's torn down all his haters. They all fell apart, and I'm just left kicking. This is the same thing I said with the Grinch Girl post. Like, they're not even lying. They really believe it. They really believe it.
Cope. You handed them a target for their venting, basically. All right, I want to go to Alan.
Did you see the...
You handed them a target for their venting, basically.
I love it.
You handed them a target for their venting, basically. All right, I want to go to Alan Powell. Is this the real Alan Powell? Oh. He says, Mersh lost his appeal to get his YouTube back. Yeah, I saw that underscore Mersh channel. I like that one now.
The underscore Mersh channel isn't Mersh. Aaron's so weird and discombobulated.
YouTube back. Yeah, I saw that underscore Mersh channel. I like that one now.
Oh, you do? You do? How much do I have to pay you, underscore Mersh, to stop putting music in? I don't. But I went over there to super tip the guy. You know, I like to throw a little bit of money at the Clippers. You know, I can't afford a lot. We don't make a lot over here. We're sad, but I go over there to throw that underscore Merch guy a little bit of money, and he's not monetized, but he's got over 1,000 followers. So the only reason I can think he's not monetized is because of the music. And I like the music. You know, I saw it was Flimsy Greenberger, some fucking idiot, in the chat where he was like, he was like, I don't care what Patrick says. I disagree. I like the music. It sets the good tone. I agree. I do agree with that. Like it's perfect. But, you know, don't you want to get monetized? Somebody's saying it's Jesse PS. Even regardless, like, it's good work. But I don't know. Man, I don't know. So third, Joe Burrow, you have 2.5 hours to get some 100 grand in that bucket or your house is fucked. Who's on Piggy tomorrow? I don't know. I never got an answer from Rocco. Hold on. I was asking if Rocco was going to do it on his channel, but he hasn't answered. He might be at work. Yeah, tomorrow it's the originals. Me, Carl, and I guess Moody. He's really wormed his way in. And Rocco, I think, are all on tomorrow. See the original cast. And we're back.
I saw that he lost his appeal to get his YouTube back. I saw that he's still, I mean.
By the way, he live on his show, he like emails YouTube and calls them a bunch of faggots and tells them to let him back in. And then he gets a form email back saying, sorry, we've decided not to reinstate your channel. It's like, yeah, I wonder why. He's one of these guys, Mersh knows he's not popular and he's kind of fucked, but he's got to act like he has a big show. It's his ROTC thing. Remember, he's like, Melton, you wish I have 4,000 people watching me on Nightwave every day on Rumble. You don't. Go over to YouTube and see how many people you have watching you. That's how many people you have watching you. Sorry. He knows he was losing that deal with Rumble. He knows he lost his ads on Rumble for fucking those up while he's drunk. And then has to do this thing like, I don't even care. Look at me, I'm burning the bridge down. It's like, yeah, the bridge was already closed. They decided they didn't want to work with you. You can't fire me, I quit. That kind of bullshit. And it's fine when you're like 22 fooling everybody, but you're 40 and we know better. This clout, I have a big show. I have a popular show. I have a big show. You don't. Like where? That's why they're not renewing you. That's why they don't answer your emails. That's why nobody knows who you are. Like, fuck, I have a big show. You do.
Mersh is a bit unhinged with the steel toe hatred. He's the saddest thing about Mersh, other than
anybody who hates on steel toe, they've become unhinged. They're mentally ill. It's impossible for a stable person to not like Aaron. Kiki, wow, she needs money. They become unhinged. Wow, yeah, Gino, he's butthurt from the compound merger, so he's lashing out. Oh yeah, Melton. I don't know. I guess he like they all like. If you don't like Aaron, something's wrong with you.
And like I've just noticed over the years, the drugs and the drinking seem to have.
That's what made him think you're a piece of shit. That's what made him think you're a weasel. Right.
Really ramped up. And it's taken a toll on his brain and his ability to reason. Like he's not the same guy.
I've never enjoyed Mersh more. Again, ROTC is welcome at Hackamania. You're the kind of loser show we'd love to have. I don't think I'm better than ROTC, by the way, and I'm not saying Tukey is or Carl is or anybody. I'm saying you belong. I'm saying we're all fucking small show losers and you belong. You got to drop this, I'm a big show and you better watch how you talk to. You're not a big show. You're a little tiny loser show, just like all of us. We'd love to have you. I'm not even kidding. I'm enjoying Mersh. I enjoy it. Not all, like, look, he makes me laugh sometimes. I can criticize him. He can criticize me. Am I perfect? Do I do everything right? No, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm a lost loser. I just want us to be able to say that to each other while we smoke a joint. People are saying it would actually be good. It's a real thing. I really reach out. I'm going to have Carl do it, I think. Maybe we'll get Mersh on this little piggy. I don't know if Carl's watching. I'm going to text Carl after the show. Maybe we can get Mersh on this little piggy. I don't dislike the guy. I think he hates me, but I don't. You look, you're a clown if you're not going to admit that you've like led a life of like mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake. You're like, again, the documentary is just like insane of just all the shit you've tried to do and failed at. Come on. All anybody ever brings up about me is like Red Bar ran you off the internet. It's like, okay, except for the fact that never happened. But sure. There's like 2-3 hour documentaries about Mersh's fuck ups and relapses. And he admits it every day. I know, but not in the way. No, you're wrong. Mersh oscillates violently, just like Steel Toe, between like, my life is over, this is a failure, I want to kill myself. And then the next day, like, you fucking faggots, I'm better than all these shows. I got more fans and blah, 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 blah. It's like, oh, which is it? Are you the king or the loser? I want to be the loser. I just want to be the loser. King sounds like a lot of work.
He was 4 or 5 years ago. And a lot of people hated him 4 or 5 years ago. But one thing I've noticed is that the whole thing with me is so forced.
This is the funniest part. Again, we're literally watching an economy of shows spring up around how bad Aaron and his show is. There might be 15 shows now about Aaron sucking. That's Stuttering John level delusion when you think you're beating everyone around you who thinks you suck is mentally ill, and we're all forcing ourselves to make fun of you. We wish we could. God, what did Aaron do anything we can make fun of today? God, it's getting really hard to find stuff. I mean, what a joke.
Like, it's so forced for views and it's so forced for attention. Because Mersh and I were, I wouldn't say cool. Like, I didn't really, like, Mersh and I had a very, ships passing in the night.
No. You and April used to suck Mersh's dick.
We got a fish lunch.
You and April used to talk about Mersh like he was the king. The same way you talked about Crowder, the same way you talk about Anna Kasparian now. Oh, we got to get Anna Kasparian on Steel Toe. You won't. You're not a show that books guests, just like me. Like, that does not, imagine asking a guest to come on your show, Steel Toe. Oh, the one where you eat sandwiches and drink Celsius while begging for money? We're good.
Kind of a thing, not really cool or not cool. And then he just kind of forced this feud. Like, Johnny had that tough day. Mersh and I had no problems. And then he...
Right.
Just kind of forced it. I think the Rumble thing is up. He can't get his YouTube back. And when people are panicking about shit like that, they either take it inside and they deal with it internally, or they explode at the world. And he's more in exploding at the world mode.
The world or Steel Toe? The world or Steel Toe? Mersh even said the other day, like, I don't think Patrick Melton's seething about you. I don't think he cares. And correct. Ding, 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 ding. I mean, like, literally, nothing in my life revolves around Steel Toe. Nothing. Did you see Calta? They're all out there around us, floating. You just got to grab onto them. There's a million nerds to make fun of
right now. Mersh had Gino on and they mutually seethed. Yeah, I don't know if I'm their Walter White and they're Jesse Pinkman and they're just like, he can't.
No, you're our Stuttering John. Everyone's making fun of you. There weren't 90 gangs that formed around hating and making fun of Walter White. What weird, fucked up interpretation of Breaking Bad did you watch? Yeah, I think I'm like Walter White, and they're all like jealous of me and seething that I'm doing like the best stuff. It's not even how Walter White ended up. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's probably that you're Walter White. Right.
Keep getting away with it, but I don't know. Somebody on Kiwi Farms yesterday called me Teflon Imholte. I thought that was funny. And then another person goes, no, he's more the Forrest Gump of the sector. I'm like, I'll take it. Whatever.
What is the sector? Look at that. Look at the teeth. I'll take it.
They're just like, they showed a picture of somebody who got a new tattoo recently, and they said one of the most brilliant moves Aaron ever made was making this Knicks problem. And I laughed at that, but it was still kind of, like, oh. And then someone else was like, God, Aaron is just the luckiest son of a bitch. They're like, all of his haters, all of his A-logs just destroy themselves, and he just keeps moving forward. And that's when one person said Teflon Imholte, and the other,
all his A-logs keep destroying themselves, and Aaron keeps on moving forward. I'm still here, bitch. What are you talking about? Again, there's never been more shows making fun of you. They all destroyed themselves. It's over. Okay.
Goes, no, it's more Forrest Gump Imholte. And honestly, I'll take either one. When you're a person like me who has to learn shit the hard way, you have to be with the wrong people. And hopefully it's the same for her. Like, because now she's been with two people in a row that are terrible for her. Me, Nick, like two situations, and it keeps getting worse, I think the guy she was with before me, That might have been her speed. That might have been her fit. That might have been the dude.
Right, but then you made her cheat on him with you. Hot sandwiches in the cold car, cold sandwiches in the hot car.
Because he was small town, he was hardworking.
Factory, you took her away from that. You took her away from her boyfriend, then you took her away from her job and her career, her union, her insurance, her self-sustainability. Right. Yeah, good point, Aaron. You did wreck this woman. Is that what you're trying to say? Dude, she was with a good dude. She had a good job, wholesome, doing the best she could do. I don't know what happened. Oh, yeah, I fucked her. I had her leave all those things. Right.
It was all of these. It was like...
Look at him talk about like how April fucked up. She shouldn't have left that guy. She shouldn't have quit her job. Okay.
A lot of the things I wasn't, like, in a good way. And I think that would have been really great for her. But
unfortunately, she met me. Unfortunately, she ran into the worst man on earth.
Sometimes you got to be, with a couple pieces of shit before you realize that you can do better. And I
what's happening here? What is happening here?
Hope she does learn that very soon. You know what? I like this. I like the idea of the bad list. I like the idea of the bad list. What I want people to throw names at us for the bad list.
Oh, yeah. And then that'll be up on the board for a week. And then you'll think of something else that should be on the board. You've had this board for 6 months and it served 9 purposes. First, it was going to be the top donators. Then it was going to be the Bible quote of the day, the proverb. Then it was the streak. Now it's for some reason tracking football stats with insanely poignant commentary like, we didn't win Thursday? Imagine writing that on the board and not asking yourself, now, why am I writing this on a board? We didn't win Thursday. Why am I writing this? Oh, in case the commissioner's not keeping track.
Trucker 18 Wheeler with $10 says ban M for life. Oh, really? People want M banned for life?
He's been picking his nose for about 7 minutes.
I don't know if I can ban M for life. M's.
By the way, this week he can. This week he's considering it. This dude is so unbalanced and mentally unstable. Like week to week, he's like, I could never ban him for life. We have an understanding. We work together. He's mentally able. The next week, like, I think I got to ban him forever. I think I got to ban him. I think I'm done. I can never ban him. Yeah, I mean, if you have 17 fans that you recognize the names of, I wouldn't ban them either. Meredith Halfpenny, thank you for gifting a membership. That's 8 memberships gifted on today's show. Thank you guys so much. Sweaty Tryhard gifting a membership. Richard H. becoming a new member. Thanks so much. Kip Smith, member for 17 months. I, too, want some candy. And tonight's the night. Ray Balls, member for 8 months. Aaron was shadowboxing and got knocked out today. 0-3. Is that true? Doggos 57, member for 15 months. No, we don't hear that. Your noise filter is what? No, we don't hear that. Your noise filter is working, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I know. I tried to crank it up. Drowning McKilla, listener, member for 10 months. The Sector is the former internet blood sport group. Who? Imagine making a name for your gang. We got to come up with something gay. The Imholtes. All right, so then all that happened with Matt, and then Aaron decided he had an announcement to make.
For people getting their VIP packages filled. You guys knocked out Monday night yesterday and got yourself an hour of overtime, and I appreciate that. And then
look at Johnny's face.
Last night, they went ape shit in the first hour of the evening show, knocking out everything.
Y'all went ape shit. I don't even know what that would be. What would it look like if you went ape shit? You meet the goal? $300. They went ape shit.
Officially putting Steel Toe back in.
Only one guy's ever gone ape shit. Mike Boudet. To this day, is the only guy who's ever gone ape shit. He did $1,000 super tip and then did another one like it was nothing. That's ape shit. Chandler one time gave us like 700 memberships in his show because he was mad at Chad. That's ape shit. That's ape shit.
Positive Inc. Everything that happened back in labor.
Watch him rub his arms to tell if this is true. Listen to the words he's saying and then watch his body language as he rubs his arms with cope.
Everything that happened back in Labor Day, everything that happened back in Labor Day,
This one I don't even get. Look at that. It's like he tried to clap and missed. Everything is going good. Everything is great. We're making more money than we ever made. What is happening? I can't do this anymore. I might have to quit.
Everything that happened back in Labor Day, every day we took off.
By Labor Day was when he got arrested. Everything that happened was you committed a felony on your stream and got arrested. Why can't you say it? We're back to even after everything. You got arrested for a felony. That's everything. That's all of it, by the way. That's all of it.
During the swinging era, all of that stuff.
You didn't swing. You didn't swing. You fucked another man's wife while he fucked yours. We got to stop. That's not swinging. You swapped partners with one couple. Nick and Kayla swing, allegedly. Nick and Kayla know what's up. They're into D's and P's, and they're bouncing around the world, sucking and fucking them. You drove an hour and had a man take your wife. You're not a swinger. You're not a swinger.
Made whole again. Made good.
I'm finally even from all the swinging. What? How much did they charge you? He's talking about how he's back in the black and he brought up even from all the swinging. It's like, holy shit. Please tell me Kayla was charging you to fuck. And that's where you were spending the goal.
Steel Toe is back in the black. So every time we hit the goal...
Look at him hold his hand. He holds his hand while he talks. He holds his own hand like he's leading him across the street. Just come with me. Woo.
Steel Toe is back in the black. So every time we hit the goal.
There it is.
There's a little bit
He's always playing with a pen or a marker too. He needs a fidget spinner or some sort of like doodle pad.
There's a we breathe a little deeper each time we knock it out. So Johnny, yesterday,
back in black. What does that mean? It means nothing. He's never not been in the black. He pays himself $100,000 a year. If he ever can't make $100,000 a year, he calls it, we're in the red. I can only give myself $95,000 this year. Guys, we're in the red. We got to help Steel Toe make money. Anyone who gives to this guy now, it's all been exposed. Every lie. Hold on. Matt makes $20 a show, but now 50 is coming off the goal. But April made $50,000 a year and nothing comes off the goal. How does it work? Anyone who buys into this is a fucking idiot. Like he just lies. It's all movie math and lies. It's all just... it's a shell game of him moving around lies and
Matt yesterday, the last pay they will receive from my personal Venmo. It's the last one that will come from the personal Venmo, hopefully.
So again, Aaron has plenty of money. So he's been having to pay everybody out of his Venmo, but he's like, soon the company will be able to pay you. Soon the company will be able to pay you.
Ever. And
now that I'm back to making $100,000. So when he does this thing like we can't afford to pay Matt, what he means is like, I'm still going to make $8,500 a month, and then I'll just give Matt his $150 out of that. But guys, you got to help Steel Toe get back that $150, because how else is Steel Toe going to pay Matt? I mean, I've got my $8,500, but you know, like, what are Johnny and Matt going to eat? It's like, holy shit.
Back to business as usual. So back to making money for the fans so we can give it to them. Thank you.
Back to making money for the fans so we can give it to them. Is what he said, right?
Ever. And back to business as usual. So back to making money for the fans so we can give it to them. Thank you.
What does that mean?
Finally, the fans are back to making money so we can give it to them.
Thank you guys so much. Vadam says, just stop streaming on YouTube. Let's go Rumble only. Then we can have fun playing copyrighted music and other things. I can't use YouTube. You know?
You can't use it? I thought we use it every day. You said you can't use YouTube.
Did Aaron just female cop out? He looks like literally like his batteries died. Look at that. He freezes up here.
Music and other things on YouTube. Let's go Rumble only. Then we can have fun playing copyrighted music and other things. I can't use YouTube. You know?
You can't use it? I thought we use it every day. You said you can't use YouTube.
Lose. I meant to say lose.
You can't
lose. I'm sorry. I got to enunciate. I can't lose YouTube. It's
So this is everything we've always known again. Remember when he said like Rumble's the best, Rumble's the only platform if I had to pick one. We know better. We all know better.
The ad revenue, like we haven't been getting nearly as many red demonetized things lately, and the
is he drinking a big glass of milk?
The ad revenue is solid. You're
drinking a big glass of milk? Humble brag. Ask the last guy who drank too many milks. Ask the last man who drank too many fucking milks in the Zabelverse. See what we said about him. Oh, you're enjoying a milk, perhaps? He is. Huh. He is German, no? Drinking the milk. I'm Imholte. Is a German name. Ask what happened to the last man, Patrick Melton. I know, I'm not annoyed at Melton, not at all. Hello.
Sometimes you'll see, the evening show or the morning show didn't go over the morning show.
By the way, that motherfucker just vanished. He just tucked his tail between his legs. He went, yeah, I'm out of my league. Bye. Bye. Remember he was like, yeah, I'm here to tell everybody what's everything about everything. Yeah, but this Melton is not bothering me. He's stupid. He's a fat slob type man, and I'm going to be the next channel. I'm going to be clipping. I'm going to be doing lots of things around here because it's the milk. I never drank milk. It's a coconut liqueur. I can't do that.
Oh, it's still like $20-$30 lower. Like the goal starts out a little bit lower.
Whoa! Let's hear the movie math.
Sometimes you'll see, the evening show or the morning show didn't go over. The morning show is still like $20-$30 lower. Like the goal starts out a little bit lower. It's because that week or that month we had a bigger than usual ad revenue day, and that. Well, I always say, I'm very honest with the goal. I always give it back to the audience when they're.
he wants us to believe that if he has a big ad revenue day, he checks his YouTube ad revenue numbers every day. And we had a big ad revenue day, so I take $20 off the morning goal. I've always said we only take what we need, and I need $100,000. Like, that's the part he doesn't tell you. When he does the whole, like, we only take what we need thing, the part he doesn't tell you is that he keeps buying cigars and football jerseys and football tickets and taking Slam Piece out to Applebee's for 2 for 1 for 2 for 20, happy hour, whatever. The part he never tells you is he brings home $100,000, and if he brings home $99,000, he calls that in the red, and he needs you to help make it up. That's the problem. That's the disingenuous part.
There's extra. But we were going to make this announcement. Matt had some really, he doesn't want me to tell the specifics.
Mm-hmm. Does anybody know what's going on with Matt? This is last week. Do we know what's happening with Matt?
But Matt got some really incredible life news. It's not like a pregnancy or anything like that.
Yeah, no, that's called an oops, baby. That's not incredible news. What happened?
I just realized that me saying it that way could come off that way. But Matt got some really incredible life.
Imagine how dumb the baby Matt and that stupid bitch would crank out. Holy shit. No, but our baby's just acting retarded.
News, and will not be able to maintain the show schedule that he does now.
Now, Matt already works 12 to 16 hours a day, but somehow we're supposed to believe the rumors he got a raise, a new position, and his hours changed. But if his hours changed, couldn't he do mornings? No. Now he works 30 hours a day. Because he's so smart. We tried to find someone else to take the metal and put the metal here, but no one could do it. So Matt got a raise, and now he has 4 extra hours a day of metal, moving metal. What raise did Matt get? No, he's now working in the office, coming up with the ideas. He ain't. He moves metal. No, the boss has been keeping an eye on him, and they've moved him into he works in the portable now. He works in the trailer and keeps an eye on all the metal movers beneath him.
Matt certainly can do the show whenever he wants. But Matt is not going to be able to maintain this. I mean, I'll be honest.
Matt can't maintain. By the way, where is Benny? Where's Benny from the vape shop? Remember, they were going to be a new sponsor in October. Where's Benny from the vape shop? You were going to lower the goal. $100 for one show a week. Or $25 for every show. Or have one show a month with no goal. You hadn't decided yet. But Benny from the vape shop was going to come.
Matt can barely maintain the schedule with us that he has now.
Matt can barely drive legally.
I mean, Matt, God bless him, is going from work to home, shower, change, eat, and then scrambles over here. And sometimes.
Yeah. So don't you all have to eat and shower? Guys, you won't believe this. I ate and showered before the show today. How long can he keep that schedule up? Dude, Matt had to shower and eat before the show. Oh.
He's about 5-10 minutes late, whatever. He really busts his ass to get here. So Matt had some really good developments that he's
thank God he did, because the character
been working really hard to accomplish in his life. He accomplished them, and it's going to put him on almost like
something he was working really hard to accomplish in his life, and he finally accomplished it.
So Matt had some really good developments that he's been working really hard to accomplish in his life. He accomplished them, and it's going to put him on almost like a come in when you can basis.
Nursing school? What did Matt accomplish that he really put his mind to. Holy shit.
With the evening shows. So we're going to do two things. We are going to be lowering the evening show goal by, oh God.
All right, Rocco just confirmed. Rocco will be hosting this little piggy tomorrow. So that'll be on Bedabbler's channel. Follow Bedabbler. Check out Bedabbler if you haven't had a chance. Also, hit the like button on this show. Am I right?
To do math. I'm really sorry. I think $20 a show.
There it is. Listen to this.
Evening show goal.
By the way, he's at 50 now. Now he says it'll go down 50 a show. But this just goes to show you he's making it up as he goes along. Listen to this.
By, oh God, I have to do math. I'm really sorry. I think $20 a show. We're going to be lowering the evening show goal by $20 a show.
So Matt isn't on the show anymore. So now we're going to take the show down $20 a show, 3 nights a week. $60 off the goal, everybody. $60 a show.
And thank you guys very much for all your support and getting us to a place where we can do that. And then, like I said, I want 20.
No, I only put it. Look, I'm saying that because Rocco hasn't done it on his channel. We don't share money. We don't split up the money from this little piggy. So we're just rotating whose channel it's on. So if you're a Melton fan and you give more on Melton days when Melton's hosting it, it all goes to me. I don't give these guys anything. I would never. And Moody's never made a dime. He doesn't even have a channel. So fuck that guy. Anyway, the point is, Carl's done it 3 times. I've done it twice. And Rocco's never been confirmed available the day before. So Rocco's running it. And he can keep, Rocco will keep everything that's made on the show tomorrow. Now, look, if Moody wants to start a Dabbleverse channel and start hosting it on his own, he can. But Moody doesn't really deserve it because of the accent.
25 to be a year where I take some pay cuts and lower some goals because it's shaping up.
Right. Moody got the printer. Right. Moody got the printer, so that's...
Okay. The Gustav line is still in effect this morning.
Right.
This will be the swan song of the Gustav line. Plus, I could always do like Kevin Brennan. If someone drops a metric shit ton of money on us and goes, turn it members only now or I'm taking this back.
Yeah, only that won't happen because it literally can't happen. Did you just fantasize about a guy giving you a ton of money and threatening to take it back? That doesn't happen. That cannot happen. But again, one of my favorite segments is Steel Toe. What should we do? Maybe we'll do this. Or I could always do like Kevin Brennan. Or maybe we'll do this. Or maybe we'll do that. Is there a journal or some sort of notebook you keep track of all these maybes? These new rules, now if he gets $100 within an hour, he makes the chat members only. Every day it's a new rule. Every day it's a new fucking rule. This guy's so fucking lost. Another thing we could do is, maybe we'll do this. I could do like this guy does. What if we do this? What if we do that? What if we...
I can be swayed, right?
Right. You can be purchased once in a while.
Yeah.
We've never denied the fact that we are just money grubbing whores when we do the show to hit the goal. The goal, bro. Once the goal's done, then we don't care about the money as much. We just do the show.
Total whores. Yeah, that goal gets knocked out.
It's even worse. The minute you hit the goal, you want to leave. The minute he hits the goal, he's like, "All right, we're out of here. We did it." As evidenced by the one day the guy gave him the whole goal in the first 10 minutes and said, "I don't want to hear anything about the goal today. Let's do it." And Aaron said, "Wow, what should we do now? Leave? Should I go back to sleep? Mission accomplished." Yeah, maybe I'll just go back to bed.
I'm like, it's back to it.
They act like the minute the goal's done, it turns into a different show. Which is it? So you don't do a pro show until the goals hit and then it switches pro?
Like the radio days again, it's like just doing a show. Just back to doing a show.
Oh my God. Yes, Skunk Man. Somebody please send me a clip of Bill Maher saying it's time for new rules. Everybody. With the signs. That should be that. I need that on my board. I need that on the board. It's time for new rules. Every time he does this.
Oh, we got that ugly money monkey off our back. Let's do it. I love that feeling. Pensacola Aaron says we are really going to miss Matt. Yeah, I'm trying to be careful how I say this.
I'm trying to see if I can load up 3 sound bites. Yeah. And hold on. And maybe you won't miss him.
Matt's not gone. Matt just can't constantly be here 2 days a week like clockwork. Matt told me, he goes, this thing that happened with me, it's going to cause me to like be on my phone a lot and, take a lot of texts 24 hours a day.
Oh, he's driving Uber Eats. This thing that's happening to me is going to cause me to text a lot and be on my phone a lot 24 hours a day. I'm serious. What is he, a medical student? Like what are you talking about?
So he's just like, I don't want to be on the show and be like, oh, hold on. And then get up and go, do something, get up, go do. So he's like, what do you think? And we kind of talked about it. And I went, why don't you
emergency recycling?
No pressure, come in whenever you can. He goes, oh, that works. So yeah, saves me some money too. Special guest Matt is saves me some money too. That works. So yeah, saves me some money too. Special guest Matt is way better than part-time employee Matt.
Gay. Special guest Matt.
Oh. Special guest Matt is way better than part-time employee Matt.
Wrong. Right?
I love special guest Matt. Truck.
What? Like actually what?
18-wheeler says Squirmy and Grubs live in Minnesota. Nope. I'm not meeting any more Minnesota streamers. I know how that shit ends. No, thank you.
Totally will. What's the worst that could happen?
The girl I'm with, as my therapist told me this week, is my get ready for gayness, my heart song.
Hold on, what?
I
totally will.
What's
the worst that could happen?
The girl I'm with, as my therapist told me this week, is my get ready for gayness, my heart song. According to my therapist. I am not giving up my heart song. My second.
What is going on? Yeah, it's not his girlfriend. Now it's the girl I'm with. Good catch.
My trophy wife, my second trophy wife. Whatever. Live, laugh, learn. You give it away, give it away, give it away now.
Jesus.
The love of.
Wow, give it away.
April looks like a really cool bird today. My life? No. I'm not. And I'm not giving it up to Squirmy or Grub.
Wait, what?
You give it.
The crazy part again is once you know he's just watching himself in a monitor, his behavior becomes double psycho. The minute you realize he's watching himself perform in a monitor, it becomes unhealthily unhinged.
Give it away, give it away now. The love of my life? No. I'm not. And I'm not giving it up to Squirmy or Grubs or whoever.
Now he's calling her the love of his life. He said Kayla was his soulmate. April was a trophy wife. Kayla was a soulmate. Slam Piece is a heart song, and Papa was a Rolling Stone.
It is. No, thank you. I learned my lesson meeting other Minnesota streamers. Keep your flamingos, keep your pineapples, keep your green doors or whatever it is.
So Green Door is a swinger club here in Vegas. And if you remember, they talked about swinging for the first time in Las Vegas. Did they get so antsy and excited about their new lifestyle once they returned to the Recadas that they couldn't wait until they got home and go to the Green Door while here in Vegas? Now, I've been there a few times. It's a disgusting hovel. Done stand-up shows there. You always know how a place is doing. This would happen all the time, like strip clubs and stuff. They want to bring in comedy. It's like, the fucking is not getting people in. The titties aren't bringing people in. Did they go to the Green Door? Because why would he bring that up? That's a weird thing to bring up. Pineapples, flamingos, green doors.
Learn my
Emily's asking what's a green door. First of all, Emily, could you stop talking to yourself on my comments nonstop? She's posting on like old shows, stuff about new shows. Like, and when I met Nick, he never did this. It's like, okay, well, this is the Hackamania show. And then she'll like come back. You don't have to read these. I'm just saying. And then like 2 minutes later, she's like, I'm sorry, I should stop commenting, probably. Emily's really in the comments. Now she'll never be in the chat again because I've called her out. She'll never leave another comment. No, the Green Door is a sex club here in Vegas. It's a swinger club here in Vegas.
Lesson meeting other Minnesota streamers. Keep your flamingos. Keep your pineapples. Keep your Green Door.
Look, see? This will be Emily's real test. Is she one of us or not? We'll find out after today. If you keep leaving comments and keep hanging, you're one of us. If you leave because you're embarrassed, you're no better than Grinch Girl.
Or whatever it is, you disgust me. Anonymous says, oh God, Aaron's going to be married by New Year's. No. Like,
that's an autistic reaction to that question. Watch him. You're going to be married by New Year's. No. Incorrect.
Aaron's going to be married by New Year's. No. Like, this is... My dad said you'll be engaged again by Christmas. I won't be.
Really?
I promise.
You'll be married by Christmas.
We've already set the date. It's January 3rd. So I won't be. Get it?
Yeah, let's skip over the engagement. Shit.
I'm kidding. Emily, come back. We love you. Emily. Come on, Emily. Michaela, tell her how it works.
I'm already booking venues. What are you doing on the 37th?
Yeah. And then the third wedding.
It's not even a date.
You know, Klopogram says he's definitely going to be engaged. Here we go. I'll tell you this. I would give SP like a nice real wedding. I wouldn't give.
Listen to this. This is insane. Again, imagine you're April hearing this. Imagine you're April and you hear this.
Here we go. I'll tell you this. I would give SP like a nice real wedding. I wouldn't give her the second trophy wife, you know, let's go drink our balls off in Vegas wedding. You know, I'd give her.
That was before I met April. Forever, mommy. Jesus.
The nice real one that a nice gal.
Hey, Slam Piece, if he ever has Louis come in and hand you a ring, you run. No, that's a trashy second wife whore proposal.
Deserves. It's not saying anything about anybody else. It's just saying that's what I would do. Engaged by Easter. Is SP still married on paper? SP was never. Oh, is that one of the steel toe hater rumors? I gotta say,
Hold on, is SP has never been married? Is that?
Hey, I do love hearing the latest steel toe hater rumors because I will say this. They have about a 2% hit rate. So I get to read the 98% that are just.
Imagine we've got this all wrong. Can you imagine? Imagine we're 2% right about everything. And literally, like, people never stop sucking my dick. Like, Patrick called all this. Like, dead on, he called all of it. And I didn't. You know, it seems that way because we get so much right. And we can't even believe it. Imagine we have it all wrong. No. Guys, he pays everybody really fairly. He's good friends with all these people. They hang out on weekends regardless of the toe. He cherishes these friendships. These are real important people in his life. He never cheated with April on her ex-boyfriend and tried to cover that up pathetically. No. We've got it all wrong. He doesn't work at the boxing place, you nuts. We get it all right. We get it all right. I don't know what you're talking about. We don't even miss 2%. You're so insane.
Oh, there goes Emily. Over to Chad with Jesse and Michaela. Bye, Emily. Oh, and Green Door, remember that mysterious third man with us in Vegas? Huh?
People obsessing and making wrong calls. And it's very entertaining fan fiction. I will say that. JM says third time is the charm. Who knows, right? Who knows?
So after the first wedding, he was never getting married again. That was before I met April. And now after the second wedding, he's like, maybe. Here's how I do it. Literally, he's writing OJ's book, If I Did It. If I did it.
Because I'll tell you this, and you guys.
If I did it, it wouldn't be some tawdry, shitty April Imholte type wedding. All right, so we saw Grinch Girl explode. Then we hear Aaron chastise Grinch Girl and tell her she's an idiot. We shouldn't let her talk. She's dumb. She's got it all wrong. How embarrassing. Yikes. Take her phone. We'll have to have a talk with her. Sure. Then we announce Matt's leaving. And then he has Matt's last show. And if it couldn't get any more pathetic, what this man, again, maybe give Matt a gift. Matt's leaving. Here's $500. Matt's leaving. Here's a nice bottle of whiskey, you know? So my friends got for me. I heard. I don't really remember it. But the point is this. Matt comes on his show and Aaron says, look, we missed the goal this morning by 195. Not good. So tonight we've got to hit the goal 240. And then everything above that, Matt gets. Remember when he used to do this to Kiki and Gino and Johnny sometimes? And we were supposed to be like, ooh. They get everything above 240. Now, like hitting 240 for Aaron is a pie in the sky dream. But imagine you're Matt sitting there and you hear that. Like, okay, so we have to make 240 before I make $1. Matt's not even getting his normal pay on his last night.
You guys might think I'm crazy for saying this. I don't think M can help it.
Oh, sorry.
Steven Bravo says, how much, Matt, to pat Dixon Toe's jaw?
Yeah, I'm not a sucker punching bitch like that asshole. No.
I saw a clip of him recently on one of the Clipper channels.
God, Matt is such a good actor. He really seems stupid and out of it. What a good actor.
I just saw the thumbnail. I didn't watch the clip because I've never really been entertained by him.
He's actually really smart. He rebuilt a Corvette.
But he looks like...
We watched him play with a Hot Wheels garage. I'll testify in court. This man's mentally deficient. We watched him make a video saying, I can't sleep, and then move his Hot Wheels garage up and down, and then go, all right, I'm going to try to go back to sleep. Now that I know my little die-cast Hot Wheels are in...
Shit.
Oh, weird.
It's odd.
No way.
$3 from Atomic Ray says, Corey is done with Spurgs in here, Matt. Ask Grinch about how that goes. Shut up, Matt. You don't...
And look, he still can't get his comments on the screen. He just doesn't know how to do it. He's like, And he's like, well, who cares if the last couple words run off? Like, we get it.
Don't know shit.
Yeah, no, you don't know the bullshit he was trying to pull.
Let's talk about bullshit.
Like I said, I don't even remember the details. I just know I called you and I was like, dude, don't even acknowledge this thing that he's trying to do right now because it's just a bunch of nonsense.
Hold on. I think this is what Grinch Girl, I'm not even kidding. This is what Grinch Girl thinks hitting the desk and yelling is. Watch him.
And I was like, dude, don't even acknowledge this thing that he's trying to do right now because it's just a bunch of nonsense.
Grinch Girl thinks that's yelling and hitting the table. No, this is a pathetic, weak, idiot man whining. They don't even know. And Grinch Girl, and they don't even, they take that Grinch Girl and they don't even know. You think that's yelling? You think that's yelling?
I hit the desk so hard it activated a robot voice. That's hitting the table. That's hitting the table. I hit this fist so hard it activated this button.
That's how hard I hit shit. This fist pounded the table over here, and somehow it turned a button on the console over here on. Grinch Girl, I want to see you get fucked rough by this guy. I just grab your hips here, and I guess I just back your head. And now we're fucking rough. This is rough fucking. Like, what?
And I was like, dude, don't even acknowledge this thing that he's trying to do right now because it's just a bunch of nonsense. It's gay ops. It's stupid.
Matt's really intelligent. Look at him come up with the words.
Just a bunch of nonsense. It's gay ops. It's stupid. And then we just disappeared. And then Corey got all pissed off that someone patted him out. And I'm like, yeah, okay, good luck. And great.
that's what he says to Grinch Girl when he rolls over. Good luck.
You tried to do some dumb shit and someone was like, yeah, this is gay.
No, I'm not kidding. I think first of all, look at Aaron. This is just a totally relaxed, cool pose for a guy. I want you to do this and see how uncomfortable it is. Do that and just leave it there and just see how. I can't even get my finger to bend backwards as much as his does. Look at it. Like the curvature here is insane. But we're supposed to act like this is like a normal way a guy is.
And great. You tried to do some dumb shit. And
I really think she thinks this is Matt on a rant. Matt's on one of his classic rants. Look at him go. Look at him go. I'm not even kidding. I really think that's what she thinks. Oh, look at him yelling. Matt's going on his crazy rant.
Hey, good luck.
It just sounds like a white man whining.
And great. You tried to do some dumb shit and someone was like, yeah, this is gay. So they said something and now we're done with it.
Wow. The memoirs of a Matt.
I could probably tell you what it is, but my phone's across the room right now.
Listen to this. Before the show, Matt was noodling around on his phone. And you know how Aaron gets upset if anyone's doing anything but watching him? Aaron threw his phone across the room. On his last night, on Matt's last night, Aaron grabbed Matt's phone and threw it across the room.
With it. I could probably tell you what it is, but my phone's across the room right now.
I may or may not have thrown his phone across the room.
I mean, I still got Messenger on this other phone.
Of course.
Matt brings 2 phones with him to do steel toe.
Of course.
What are we even watching? Watch this expression from Matt the Thinker poster.
You're on this other phone.
Of course. Of course.
Look how fast that mood changes.
A Messenger on this other phone.
Of Of course.
Oh,
wow.
It's just
fuck. I can't. He's never, like, Steel Toe's never surrounded himself with an intelligent person in his life.
There's Steel Toe drama that I don't know about.
I liked Corey. I agreed with him on a lot of shit, but then when he tried to just fuck with your show at a time it didn't need to be fucked with, it's like, we don't need to do this. It's dumb.
We got, I wish I could say this was the real one, but we do have the fake Ricada Law. I'm going to keep up kayfabe, though. Ricada Law says, nobody give until we get Matt's Venmo. Aaron blows. The real Ricada Law would not be that nice with adjectives about me. Thank you for the...
So the bit was we all want to give Matt money. What's Matt's PayPal and Venmo? And then Aaron's stance on that, is like the hosts aren't allowed to give out their own payment stuff. You have to give to Steel Toe first, and Steel Toe gives to Matt.
9. Chad Zumock with $1 says, Matt, don't take this big titty man's shit. You watch and interact with Chad as much as you want on your last day, dullard. Also, this $1 is for Matt. No, it ain't.
And by the way, tomorrow when Rocco's hosting this little piggy, my Venmo is P-Melt. P-Melt. Don't give your money to Rocco. Send it straight into Venmo. P-Melt. This Carl and Rocco, they don't deserve your stuff. So.
Not till we hit 250
Not
of them.
until we hit 250, my man. Easy Money's wife says, Corey treated Aaron like shit. Johnny doesn't seem interested. At least Matt is involved. Wow, we're going to have a drama
Try
night?
to be when I'm not, falling asleep because I worked 13 hours before I fucking came here. I've had some rough nights.
Are we going to have some drama, some tea spilling tonight?
I've had some sleepy nights.
What in the fuck is going on? What are they talking about?
I worked 13 hours before I fucking came here. I've had some rough nights.
Are we going to have some drama, some tea spilling tonight?
I've had some sleepy nights.
I had some sleepy nights. I had
a sleepy morning.
Yeah.
I had a lot
Okay.
of people writing me and calling me and shit last night. So,
Yeah.
yeah, that's why we're not.
Yeah.
Why we're not going to do the April omnibus
Yeah.
coverage till tomorrow.
Right.
Because
How many times can Matt say yeah for no reason?
I had a sleepy morning.
Yeah.
I had a lot of people writing me and calling me and shit last night. So,
2.
Yeah.
3.
That's why we're not. That's why we're not going to do the April omnibus coverage till
4. Look at Matt's turning the knobs now. He's so bored. Matt adds nothing.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because with all the phone calls and DMs and shit I've been getting about all that stuff, I'm like, guys, I appreciate it. It's entertainment for you guys. And that's wonderful. And it is funny. And it is, but you also have to understand, I lived in it. And I've never.
I got to show you a little segment I call Matt Has a Thought and Lets It Go. Remember, this guy's more intelligent than he lets on. And it's an act. He acts dumb. It's actually crazy how smart he is. Watch this. Watch him want to say something so bad, and then he just lets it go, and then decides I'll just go with a yeah. Watch this.
All the phone calls and DMs and shit I've been getting about all that stuff. I'm like, guys, I appreciate.
Look, he's got a thought. He's got a thought. Now watch it. Watch Aaron not give him a chance. Watch the thought evaporate. Watch him settle into playing with a wire to cope with the fact that his co-host won't let him talk, and then watch him just put out a yeah.
Appreciate it. It's entertainment for you guys, and that's
look
like,
at
guys,
this.
I appreciate it. It's entertainment for you guys. That stuff. I'm like, guys, I appreciate it. It's entertainment for you.
The mumble too. The no confidence.
Getting about all that stuff. I'm like, guys.
Imagine this guy's that's why it's like people are like, no, he's a manager, a supervisor now. He's not. Because this is how timid he is.
Because with all the phone calls and DMs and shit I've been getting about all that stuff, I'm like, guys, I appreciate it. It's entertainment for you guys. And that's wonderful. And it is funny. And it is, but Like, you also have to understand, I lived in it, and I've never
right back to
been happier that I'm not living in it. And so, like, too much exposure makes me go, ugh. Like,
so all that tactile goodiness from him not being able to speak his mind
till tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because with all the phone calls and DMs and shit I've been getting about all that stuff, I'm like, guys, I appreciate it. It's entertainment for you guys. And that's wonderful. And it is funny. And it is, but like, you also have to understand, I lived in it and I've never been happier that I'm not living in it. And so, like, too much exposure makes me go, ugh. Like, physically exhausts me.
There's nothing there. Imagine being his girlfriend and trying to convince other people he's a deep well of intellect who's putting on this facade of a Midwestern dope. Okay. I mean, what the fuck ever, Grinch girl. Grow up. Again, we're supposed to take the word of a dumb Minnesota woman who's with this dummy. She's the one saying he's brilliant. She's also a dumb, fat Minnesota idiot. Like, oh, okay. Another dumb Minnesota woman signed off for him, so he's a genius. Got it.
Much exposure makes me go, ugh. Like, physically exhausts me.
Yeah. Do you know what you should do?
What?
Turn your phone off, or at least the notifications. Just silent, go to bed. Pick a time, turn it off, and you'll limit that.
Oh, one of the calls I was having was a lot of fun.
Oh. All right, well, never mind. I guess don't ever do that ever then.
I was enjoying it. But
you need to get some sleep so you're not a sleepy boy in the morning.
Yes.
Sleepy boy.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
No, that's what I'm saying, dog. No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Madam Priest, thank you for gifting a membership. I appreciate that very, very much. If that is your real name. Cindy, member for 3 months. SP is undercover to write an expose on toe. I mean, again, SP can't be in. You know what I mean? Like, Grinch girls with Matt. We're getting an idea of how smart they are from their writing and talking. And then, like, she thinks Aaron's great and is with Aaron. We've heard enough. I don't need, like, SP's retarded. She's retarded. Gonzo, member for 19 months. Matt got promoted to Matt. Paul Schmendrickstein gifted 1 membership. Thanks so much, fella. It's about how much cheering that gets. So thorough, Joe Burrow. 5 hours down, just 19 more to go. You got this. Oh, are we doing a marathon? Where's Chandler?
So what if sucked Nick's cock? I mean, Nick sucked my cock.
Sam,
another win for the toe.
Thank you.
Venmo, PayPal, Streamlabs, Zelle, Venmo.
$1 on PayPal. I saw the PayPal notification go off, and I'm like, yes, big celebratory Matt farewell dono. And at $1, we take 48 cents out of that on PayPal.
We take 48 cents of that.
Get him a body bag!
Sam says, it's nice to know that Aaron is putting Matt out of his misery by power bottoming him to death.
Okay.
I don't plan on doing that.
Are you guys ready for a segment I call Classic Toe? You know, every once in a while, we get a glimpse into the old radio past. What was it like when they would riff with each other and go on some sort of, you know, this back and forth, this zinging, this banter? It's rare. It's rare that we ever get to see it anymore. But let's see if we can make something out of this power bottom comment. Now, the comment came in. They both stared at it. Wordless and emotionless for 1.2 seconds, and then they riff. Are you ready?
It's nice to know that Aaron is putting Matt out of his misery by power bottoming him to death.
Pause.
Okay.
I don't plan on doing that. I'm power bottoming my own career to death.
Wait, so who's the bottom? If you're power bottoming me, does that mean you're bottoming or I'm being the...
It'll all come out in the wash.
Okay.
Hulkamasha Baby with...
That was classic Toe. That was classic Toe. The way they play off each other. God, their chemistry is undeniable. Grinch Girl was right. Grinch Girl was right, dude. Like, they just riff. They just riff.
$2 says Corey also got sick of the internet DSP dabble videos. They didn't feel like the same old great bits you did on radio. Just another reaction channel.
This is another one of my favorite segments. It's called Aaron Second Guesses Everything, only to let it fly away a minute later.
Yeah, I guess, that could be it too. I got to take responsibility for that. I could be up. I think about that sometimes, like when we miss or like Johnny's not interested or whatever. I'm like, maybe I've lost my ability to really do this.
Sometimes when we miss. Sometimes when we miss. Sometimes when we miss, or when it's not going well, or Johnny's here, or you're here, I think, maybe it's not going well. Maybe I can't do this. Maybe I've lost my ability to do this. Whenever Johnny is here, or you're here, sometimes I think maybe I can't do this. It's not the Aaron I know. Where's the confidence? Oh, he said sometimes when Johnny's there, he wonders if he can't do it. But I wonder when it's pure Toe.
In the way maybe I'm past my prime. And then there's times where I do solo shows and I'm like, I got it.
Yeah.
Still got it. There's times when I do solo shows and I'm like, still got it. When I'm with you or Johnny, sometimes I think like, this isn't clicking. Then I do solo shows and I think, still got it.
Past my prime. And then there's times where I do solo shows and I'm like, I got it.
Yeah.
There are times I do solo shows and I'm just like, 4.5 hours went by like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's just, so yeah.
Emotional damage.
It's, I think that it's like police or it's like teachers.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those things where if you spend too much time doing a show with somebody.
Yeah.
Like police and teachers. I tell police this all the time. If you spend too much time doing a show with somebody,
you spend enough time working with somebody, there starts to be that friction.
He tells people all the time for the last 6 months since he got rid of his wife. I tell people all the time, since I got rid of my wife that I pulled out of a factory to live and work with 24/7. You can't live and work with somebody 24/7. I tell people this all the time.
It without
so
fail.
It works out good that I leave and come back and leave and come back.
That's why I'm excited about the Calta and Amanda Calta program. I can't wait to hear more things that she troubles herself with. I haven't been able to sleep for days because of the bags. Because of the Snapple bags.
You probably do it the healthiest out of anyone. And this
Matt's classic assist stretch. I can't. He does this every time. Again, I've never seen it. You want to scratch your back, you scratch it. You scratch over here, like get it. He's got to do the old. Get back. It's like you can't do this. No, I really got to get that. The old assist stretch.
It's internet shit. It's not for
it. It looks like he's choking himself out because the show sucks. He looks like the show's so boring, he'd rather choke himself out. What is that?
Yeah.
This internet shit is different than radio shit. So and Corey has...
This internet shit is different than radio shit.
As we know, was not always the best at leaving it alone.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Corey's doing a great job of leaving the internet alone now. He hadn't put out shit in months.
I don't. All I know is it's we got Matt's last day. We're going to have some fun. I hate to be a businessman, but we need donations and need to make some money because we got killed last.
Throw it in.
And I want to make Matt some money tonight. I feel pressured to make Matt
All right. He wants to make Matt money so much that this is what he's going to do.
A bunch of money
You
today.
shouldn't feel that. I just need you to make money.
So he brings these people on that he's got Matt so brainwashed that Matt's like, nah, you keep the money. It's like when Ray's like, you don't have to pay me. Shucks, man, it's fine. You don't have to pay me. These guys are losers. So Aaron's literally got a friend. It's his last night on the show, and Aaron's like, well, I got to make my goal, and then we'll start getting something together for you.
What am I going to listen to when I'm done here?
That's very sweet.
Right. He just wants Aaron to make money so that he'll have something to listen to on those cold, lonely nights. Shredding metal.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. First off, I'd like to thank the board members of Sauk Rapids Recycling Unlimited for being here. You gentlemen have seen fit to trust me with filling the Coke machine in the break room. No one understands the vote of confidence you have voiced on my behalf here today, and God is my witness, I shan't let you down.
Yes.
That's very sweet.
I want you to make money, sir.
Hey, you and I have that in common.
We both want you to make money.
Both want me to make money.
So I have somewhere to come back to once in a while and hang out and tell some stupid jokes.
Oh, Poe with a good idea. Matt, what is your personal PayPal and Venmo? I bet if you shared that, you'd beat the goal on your own. Spiteful donations can be lucrative. Yeah.
Watch this. This is everything you need to know about Aaron.
Yeah, if we ran like a money laundering scheme where we gave out yours and you just throw it back at me after we're done.
And then they do it.
Oh, there we go.
That's a really good idea.
Yes, yeah, but I don't know it though because my phone's across the fucking room. Maybe I'll go get it when I piss.
Rob Saul's dog with $5 says,
look at Aaron itching.
How much do you think Gino is seething right now since his former co-host, Aaron Berg,
Did they cut it out? Anyway, he gets Matt to agree. If anybody sends Matt money, Matt will send it back to Aaron until Aaron gets $240. It's insane.
On Tim Pool being funny?
Okay.
Shit.
The money laundering is just to the fans. Like the fans think they're giving Matt money. Well, Matt just sends it to Aaron. It's bananas.
I didn't know that Aaron Berg was on Tim Pool. That's kind of big. I don't know if Gino's seething over it. I don't. And I will say this. I said this morning about Keanu, and I want to say the same thing about Gino to the audience.
Boy.
I think we can leave them alone.
Oh, yeah, okay, I'll go.
I think the past is the past, guys. I don't think we need to fuck with Gino or Keanu
until they're back.
I think what's done is done.
This is Stalin 19. I guess he cut that part out, but they did do that.
The past is the past, and we move on. $1 from Clopogram says, Matt, once you leave the show, you could go on MLC and earn an easy $250. MLC is a fun show. KB's
a stand-up guy. He's a real one.
KB does a good job.
Yeah.
Of what? Of what? KB's the worst clip show on the internet now. Kevin Brennan became everything he hated, and he's not good at it. That's 100% true. That's real life. Kevin Brennan literally became everything he said his enemies do and he hates, and he sucks at it. He's not good at it. He hates clip shows. He does a clip show. He's the worst. For a guy who is funny, he ain't funny watching clips. He ain't quick. Kevin Brennan ain't delivering the zingers. Facts.
Yeah, if I don't want to go on there and talk about Aaron now, why would I want to go on there and talk about Aaron tomorrow?
Well, because you won't be working here anymore. So I can't. If you don't work for me and you talk about whatever that
now again, he's not talking to Matt. He's looking at himself in the screen while he does this.
Can't impact me. The only thing I'm worried about is someone who works for me talking about something.
What if I don't want to be a shitty friend?
Well, why? I mean, you can't talk about me and not be a shitty friend.
Maybe I don't care enough about going out there and publicly putting your shit out there. Like if you want to put your shit out there, you will.
Well, if you want
to talk about what you want,
but you can talk about me.
I don't.
You and KB were KB doing a show with other people can be great. It's gone. He's a curmudgeon. He's too dark. He's depressed and paranoid and insane. He doesn't know anything works. Him and Chad and Aaron, they all just eat on their shows now. They're nuts.
And still be a good friend. I just, while you were working on the show, I didn't want you going on there because I didn't want you saying something stupid that could come back at me and get me in trouble.
This makes no sense, by the way, this whole narrative. He'll still say something stupid. Imagine Matt on KB's show. Matt doesn't talk. Matt has nothing.
Also, I kind of I don't know, maybe just want a little break from the internet.
Yeah. This character is getting old. Tired of doing this character all the time.
It's understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$180 in Matt's pocket right now. That's $10 away.
$10
from the missed morning show.
Oh,
goal
shit.
Today. So we've got 1 minute left for Matt to make 10 more bucks.
Yep.
And make and be even with the morning show today.
We've got 1 more minute for Matt to make $10 and be even for the morning show today. Matt wasn't on the morning show. Matt doesn't get any of that. Remember, he was 195 short in the morning. So he's almost got that back. They haven't even started on the evening show goal, which is 240. And then Matt starts earning dollars. $435 must come in first to satisfy this morning and tonight. And then we'll start thinking about kicking some over to Matt.
Hello, exactly.
That would be kind of cool. We're going to get out of here, though.
Yeah.
You ended up $10 short.
It's been fun.
Hold on. Does Matt have to give Aaron $10? Hey, thanks for playing. We're sorry you didn't win.
But that's a nice little chunk for coming in here for 4 hours a week or so. I love doing a show with you. It's always a different dynamic.
He's watching himself do this. I love doing a show with you. It's always a fun show. Matt's over here. He's watching himself in the monitor. I love doing this show with you. Always good to see you, buddy. Watching himself. This man is beyond clinically upset. You know what I mean? Like, watch him do this little act out again while he watches himself do firework fists to the camera.
So I love doing a show with you. It's always a different dynamic.
Matt's looking at Aaron. Aaron's looking at himself in the monitor. It's insane.
So I love doing a show with you. It's always a different dynamic. A
retarded one.
It's so retarded, and I have so much
What did
fun.
you call it when I scratched my back with a hammer? What was
Neanderthal-like?
that?
It's some real redneck shit.
Yeah, redneck shit. So you need some redneck shit.
Ooh, did you see that one? That was a big one. That was a big daddy.
My back with a hammer? What was that?
It's some real redneck shit.
Yeah, redneck shit. So you need some redneck.
Oh. What makes a man do? What can make a man do that? That's a man contemplating killing himself. That's fucking insane.
Scratch my back with a hammer? What was that?
It's some real redneck shit.
Yeah, redneck shit. So you need some redneck shit every now and then.
And absolutely.
Like that song.
And you'll stop by and do some redneck shit from time to time. But I'm very happy that you've moved onward and upward in the world. I think it's great. I think it's wonderful.
People are saying the dad joke book disappeared. Maybe it fell. You know, Matt's clumsy. What did Matt do? He's moving on and up in the world, but has to monitor his phone 24/7 now.
You've moved onward and upward in the world. I think it's great. I think it's wonderful. So
things are going good. I got things I have to do, and that's life, man.
If you moving on,
things are getting great, and they're only getting better.
Good.
up in the world and doing better for you and your family and everything else.
How could he do better than stripping metal? He already had that sweet metal job.
Else means that you
metal.
Can't do this show anymore. I think that's a small price to pay.
What is it like? I think it's great. I think you're doing great. It's great that you're moving up in the world. He holds his head while he does some of it. He's like, but you're good, and I think that's amazing. Watch him hold his head for part of the speech. This guy's a weird looby noodle.
Man,
if you moving on up in the world and doing better for you and your family and everything else means that you can't do this
Are
show
you throwing fish to seals? What's happening?
Anymore. I think that's a small price to pay. For everything going well. So thank you very much. And of course, we'll hang out. We're friends.
Okay. Of course we'll hang out. We're friends. And then he does the, of course we'll hang out. You know how Matt and Aaron always go golfing together? Oh, wait, never. Not once. Not once. You know how Matt goes to the games with Aaron? Oh, no, wait. Doesn't happen. They don't do anything together.
And you'll be on the show every once in a while. But thank you for doing a spot on this show that needed to be filled at a very tough time.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to say you had big shoes to fill, like in terms of talent. I'm not saying they weren't that April wasn't talented.
You already said that. Actually, you already said that.
Understand?
But you were filling a spot that was difficult for me.
Yeah.
And you stepped in and you did a great job, and you were the co-host we needed at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's what I was going to say. I was going to say, no, if you weren't going to say, I was going to say I was the co-host you needed at the time too. I was going to say that. Anyway, happy Halloween. We've done 5.5-ish hours for you. I got to get this Halloween candy downstairs. These little monsters are going to be ringing the bell. They're going to be ringing the bell. Hit the like button. If you feel like giving us $1,000, do it. Aaron always says stuff like that. If you're watching this back later, throw a bunch of money at us. Just leave like $100 super thanks or something. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Wouldn't that be cool? And then the show can start making more money for you so we can give it back to you. No, because if the more you give, the more we start getting making the money, get it back to you. And the more you get, you get.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call.